exactly is your stance?
Hey, yo, that's actually a great question that nobody ever asked me. Okay, and I'm going to be frank and honest with you. I don't believe in the Trinity. Okay,
Yes,
I don't believe there's no evidence to support that. I believe that was an argument that was placed on their members that they can't really defend with the Bible. Okay, so I'm more confused when it comes to the Unitarian doctrine and the Godhead, because at one point I was 100% Godhead, and then I start, when you read the Bible, I'm reading. I'm like, you know what? I don't know. There's evidence for this Unitarian stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just like kind of like neutral and just trying to read. I was neutral where I didn't pick a side. I'm just trying to read and get my own understanding to see which way I would lean with that. You're right, but I'm definitely not Trinitarian. I was definitely Godhead all the way until recent. I'm like, you know what? I don't know. It's Unitarian. I don't know. And it's not.
Okay, so basically, you think there's three separate, like the Holy Ghost, the Father.
No. I said I was never Trinitarian.
Okay. I was making sure.
I said I was Godhead too, and recently I started considering the one Unitarian doctrine.
Okay. So you believe it's just one? It's just one.
No. I'm in between Godhead,
Okay.
Father, Son, and I'm in between of Father only. You dig? I'm in between.
Okay. So I got another question then. So does Jesus and God equal?
I say, well, Philippians says it's not robbery to be equal with God. So that's a little tricky.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Now, does God know all things?
Yep.
Does Jesus know all things?
Yeah.
All right. Now you're in a pickle. All right. Let's go to Acts.
No problem.
Go to Acts 1.
Well, I mean, like, wait. Before you even go there, you ain't got to do that. Because you asked me a question off the top of my head, and Jesus said, I remember there's a time that Jesus spoke about. He said, I don't know. He said, only the Father. He said something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's in Acts 1.
I'm not in a pickle. Right.
Okay. You're not in a pickle. You're eating the pickle now. Okay, cool. So if you think they're the same, how are they the same now that we know that Jesus Christ don't know all things that we know God does?
No, you can't hold me because I answered already. I said I'm in between the same and the difference. So I'm in between. Right now, I'm open to more research. So I'm not picking either side.
Okay. Will that be a part of my argument to say that they're not equal? Because we can clearly see that Jesus Christ has to get orders from him. But we're just gonna read it. I know. I
would agree with you. I would say there's more verses that I know of that supports they're not the same than they are the same. I would say right now, for as my research is concerned, that if I had to pick one on my life with a guy with a gun in my face, I would say they're not the same.
Okay,
if I had to pick one,
because we can go to John 1:1 and we can see the logos and the logos. If we go to the Greek, there's a logos and a logos. So you'll never see Jesus with that capital G, that logos.
Yeah, I'm a bad representative of the Unitarian thing. I'm not the guy. You might need some.
No, you're good. I'm just trying to fill out where you're at, and that way, because I don't want to attack a point, and you know.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm telling you, like I'm more sold on they're different rather than one.
Okay. Well, all right, so I'm basically just explaining where I'm at.
Okay,
that's fine. So that's part of the reason why I don't believe that there's a Godhead or I believe this is what I believe. This is
what
1
do you
Corinthians
believe?
11. Go to 1 Corinthians 11 and 1.
But you can read it. You go there.
Okay, I got you.
You go there.
This is what because all I got is the scriptures.
Right.
So
that's all I got too. I ain't got nothing else. I don't got. Well, you got a Muslim Bible too, though. I ain't got one of those.
What's that? Like a?
That's what you got. Muslim Bible? You got some technology Muslim Bible.
Which one is that? I got KJV.
Nah. But you also got a Muslim Bible you ain't telling me about.
What's that? Which one?
The Quran. Is that at your disposal?
No, I don't have an unholy Quran. I don't have.
Okay, Holy Quran. See?
No, unholy.
No. You.
Unholy Quran. I don't have one
I
of those.
knew you was Muslim, bro.
No, I'm not. What's Muslim mean?
One that submit to God 100%.
Okay, and what's the Quran mean?
Just a bunch of bull. But you said a holy Quran, bro.
No, unholy.
Okay, all right. Be clear on that one.
Oh, okay. I thought you. Yeah, no, unholy Quran. Oh, trust me, the Quran, man.
Yeah, no, because at first you said holy Quran.
No, I think you misunderstood me. I said
no. Wait. Just be honest. Did you say holy Quran first?
No.
Oh my God.
I got witnesses here. They would have.
I promise you. You said holy Quran first.
What did I say? I said everybody here says I said unholy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna grant you that. I'm gonna grant that you said unholy.
But either way, I'm gonna go to 1 Corinthians 11.
We both know it's unholy. That's good enough.
Yeah, definitely. That shit is toilet paper.
That's straight garbage.
Yeah, yes sir. But this is like I said, I'm gonna go into further to what I believe is. This is 1 Corinthians 11 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have you know that the head of every man.
Oh yeah.
The head of every man means
God.
Christ. It's Christ.
Uh-huh.
No, Christ.
Oh yeah. And God's the head of him. I got what you're saying. And the man's the head of a woman. Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. I know the Bible a little bit.
That's the order of the household. So that would be pretty much, and I can go further into it. We can go into because you brought up a verse. You actually.
Now I want to go virgin birth. I want to do all this duality, Holy Trinity.
Virgin birth. That's what you want to talk about.
Yeah, okay, that's what I want to do. Yeah, you talking something that I'm not even arguing against. Now look, let me.
So you don't think Joseph and Mary had sex?
Nah, I believe what the Bible says. Right, like you said, we both believe in the Bible. The Bible says that Mary had a baby as a virgin, as a woman without sex. I agree.
No, that's not what it says. It says
really?
that, how do Hebrews marry each other? How does it happen?
Okay, so I hear this question all the time, and I'm not sure if you even know. So there's two ways. One way is sex, because you see Adam, you see Cain, right? You see Abraham. And another way, you can take a wife without having sex with her if she's your wife. So when the Bible says he took a wife, that just means you chose a wife. And then later they had sex with them or afterwards. But it's not at the same time when you say, I took a wife.
Well, you have to substantiate that. Because
of course. I'm going to do that. Look.
We see when a man becomes, when he goes into, how did Abraham
okay, brother, listen. If we're going to dialogue, as I'm hearing you got to hear me now. I just said Abraham, and you didn't hear me. I said Abraham. See, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. You got to listen to my words. My thing was, I said there's two ways you take a wife. I said you can have sex with her. I said Cain, Abel, and I said Abraham. I said that. Okay, and then I said there's another way you can take a wife and not have sex with her. So let me prove that. Do you know who Judah is? Who's Judah?
My forefather, our forefather.
Right, but who is his father? Who's Judah's father?
Isaac.
Good. Judas took a wife for Ur. Ur didn't choose his own wife. It says took a wife. You see? Took just means chose a wife. So Judas took a wife for Ur, and then later he had sex with her. So took just means chose. So you can choose a wife, and you can have sex with somebody and become your wife. So as I said before, there's two ways to get married in the Bible. You can choose a wife. You can have sex with somebody, your wife. Now, I can show you 10 more examples of that if you need that. But I advise you to leave that point because then I'm going to be schooling you. So you should go somewhere else.
Nah, because you can't. So let me get this straight.
I just did with Judas. I just did. Judas chose a wife for her, and he didn't have sex with her. So go ahead.
Okay, prove that he didn't have sex with her.
Okay, cool. Let's go. Please go to Deuteronomy. Go to Genesis chapter 38, and let me know when you're there.
I'm there.
All right, this is too easy for me, my bro. Like this is what I do. The virgin birth is all me. Like I'm considered a scholar on the virgin birth. So
okay, go ahead.
Don't worry. You'll be educated here tonight. Like the same way you educated me last time. Well, you'll be educated. We're even. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
And then I'm gonna show other examples. I got you. I'm just gonna get there. 38. Okay, my boy. Can you go to
Verse 18.
No. See, you can't read my mind. Wait, are you at Genesis 38?
Yeah. I know.
So
Go ahead.
Okay, so you're right. So we're dealing with the language, and then I'm gonna show other examples. Okay, so read verse 2. See, is that you're not ready, bro? You come on, verse 18. Read verse 2. You're not ready.
And Judah saw there a daughter of certain Canaanite whose name was Sarah, and he took her and went into her. What does that mean?
Okay, I got it, my boy. What you gotta do is, what I'm gonna you do from this night on, pay attention to punctuation marks. A comma means stop. You don't read. You just read past it. You gotta stop.
Okay, but here's the thing, though.
Wait.
Was those in the original Torah?
Wait. Hold on. Okay. Then guess what?
Added.
Wait. I got it. Wait. Hold on. They was added by people who speak the language. That's why they was added by people who speak Greek. Okay. So because they understood.
Greek, this is in Hebrew. Right. Go ahead.
No. Okay, my bad. It was added by people who speak Hebrew. So my boy, we're either going to read the English version or the Hebrew version. How you want to do this?
I'd rather read the Hebrew.
Okay, so read this in the Hebrew. Go there right now.
Okay. I'm going to read it in the Hebrew.
You want to do this right here? Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're going to go to Hebrew.
This is light work for me.
Well, you sound nervous.
Yeah, no, really? I'm about to make you a public. I'm about to make you a public example.
Well, brother, I just asked you a simple question. What does it mean when he went into her?
Okay, wait. That. But you're skipping past the fact that he took her first.
No, what does take her mean?
Okay, right. Take her means you chose her as your wife.
No, take her means he went into her.
I got it. Watch this. Now, you're gonna look very foolish right here. Okay. Watch this. Now, if that's true, watch this. Read verse 6, my boy, and apologize.
Read verse 6. So I'm going.
Yeah.
Well, what about verse 2?
Okay, no, I'm proving a point that took don't mean go and have sex. Read verse 6.
But I can take you to other places. So
okay, no.
Mean that.
Bro, you can do what you want to do. But
okay, well,
okay,
like
but
said,
the burden. Hold on. Wait. I got you. Hold on. My boy.
Go to Hebrew.
All right, I got you. But you got do that. But meanwhile, no, it's on me. I'm making a claim. Took don't mean sex. I'm making that claim.
Okay.
But if you prove that, you're right. But you got to read verse 6 though, and then your argument falls apart very quickly. And that's why you won't read it, because you know better. You're smart.
Well, I'm reading, but before
you're smart.
Keep everything in content.
Right, I got you. You mean context? I got you.
If I'm reading verse 2, then how am I going to verse 6 to get the understanding?
Because my boy, stop being afraid. Just read verse 6. It's the word took again.
You haven't dealt with verse 2 yet.
Okay, bro. Listen how this works. We disagreed, right? So now I'm saying read verse 6. The word took is there again. Read verse 6.
Okay,
don't be
embarrassed. Verse 6, and then I'm gonna go back to verse.
No problem. No problem. Read verse 6.
Okay, read verse 6.
Yeah.
I was actually 38. Okay, and he took and Judah took a wife from his firstborn, who. No,
there's a comma, my boy. Pay attention. There's a comma. So who took the wife?
Brother,
no. I'm saying.
What does the comma mean? What does the comma mean?
It means stop. You dig? Stop. That's what it means. Yes. It means stop.
Wait.
But bro, right now you're reading English, so stop.
Apologize.
Okay. So right now it says who took the wife? Was it or Judah? Who took the wife?
Yeah. It's Judah.
Okay. Did he have sex with her? He took her. Wait.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
All right, bro. Good night. Good night. That's not his wife. That's her wife. Good night. You don't know the Bible. Good night, bro. There's nothing else to talk about. Good night.
Have a good night.
Yeah. Good night. You're unworthy, bro. Yeah. Good night. Get your research on. Good night.
Why do you still? Okay, hang up the phone. Why are you?
No, it's on you. You hang up. I'm still talking. This is live. This ain't no private conversation. So I'm gonna talk while you hang up. So go ahead and hang up, so I can tell my chat, my audience that they're watching this shit. This ain't private. He just lied. That's not Judah's wife. That's Er's wife. So go ahead and hang up. You embarrass yourself, bro. Don't worry. I'm going to make you famous. I'll make you famous. Yeah, y'all heard him, right? He said this is Judah's wife. This is Er's wife. They're not ready. They're idiots. They're Hebrew illiterates. I'm not going to finish the conversation from that point on. When you think this is Judah's wife, this is an idiot. This is a black illiterate. Hebrew black illiterate. Done. You see? Not going further. I'm not playing that game. I'm going to hold them to a high standard. I'm going to hold them to the same standard I hold you guys to. I'm not stooping down to their level. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Get your ass off my phone. I'm going to send this dumbass a link, too. See, these guys, they think the phone call is private. That's why they talk so reckless. They think it's private. So let me hang up this phone, text them, and say that it was live. Yeah, so Stu Peterson, and y'all, it's the same link. You want to click back, you want to hop back on, it's the same link. All right. Yeah, that's a quick one. If you don't know that that's Er's wife, you're a retard. And you don't deserve, don't forget. So somebody sent me some holy water donations. So you see how shit goes? When I'm buying sports, got that holy water. You see how shit goes? No holy water, I'll tolerate that stupid shit and keep going. Holy water, not tolerating that stupid shit, you dig? And let's move on. Get off the phone. You dig? All right. Holy water, unbiased is a different guy. No holy water, I'm passive. I'm like the watcher. I'll listen. I'm like LJ, you dig? Oh, no. You come, Cookie. Come. You get this shit right here. Come over here. Come, Cookie. Come. Hot. Blow. You want cookies? I'm like, nah, you ain't get cookies. You gonna get some food. You dig? Yeah. I'm definitely holy water tonight. I think who was that sent me that holy water? Okay. Okay, you heard that, Bert? Well, I ain't gonna tell you who did it because some people donate unanimously. God, a 3rd and 10. They let these guys catch a 15-yard fucking pass. Oh, hey, oh yeah. That's you, Tone. Oh, I know that was you. This is Tone fault. Everybody get mad at Tone. Tone is the reason why this live ended very quickly. That's Tone fault. That's Tone G fault. Everybody get mad at Tone. Okay? When I'm on that holy water, my tolerance goes low. No holy water, tolerance is very high. You dig? So, oh my God, it's fucking whack ass defense Kansas City doing. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that. Now I know. Yeah. So it's your fault the live ended quickly. Yeah, yeah. When you say some dumb shit like this, let me play it back. Hold on. I'm gonna play it back. Oh. Holy water? Okay, hold on. I got it back. Okay, no. Okay, so I'm gonna play it back. I'm gonna play it back. This is why, like, they can't see me. There's no need to go further. You don't know basic Bible knowledge. I'm good with you.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
And then I'm gonna show other examples. I got you. I'm just gonna get there.
So don't forget, this is my second debate with this guy. I beat him up the first time. I just ain't broadcasted yet, but it is live. But I will bro. It's live. Was it? Yeah. So LJ, it was a quick debate. Listen, grab him. Damn it! Look at it. Let the guy go for first goddamn down. Okay, here.
38. Mm-hmm.
All right, listen, LJ. This guy said took means sex. Okay. Let me type it in. Indigenous, call in, my boy. I mean, there's no cowards over there. You've been the only coward. Okay. So he said took means sex. That's the debate. Okay. He said took means sex. This is what he said. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go further so you can hear it yourself.
So took just means chose. So you can choose a wife. One way is sex, because you see Adam, you see Cain.
Shit is toilet paper.
That's straight garbage.
Yeah, yes sir. But this is like I said, I'm gonna go into further to what I believe is. This is 1 Corinthians 11:3.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have you know that the head of every man.
Oh yeah.
The head of every man
Is God.
Christ. Is Christ.
Uh-huh.
No, Christ.
Oh yeah. And God's the head of him. I got what you're saying. And then man's the head of a woman. Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. I know the Bible a little bit.
That's the order of the household. So that would be pretty much, and I can go further into it. We can go into because you brought up a verse. You actually brought
I want to go virgin birth. I want to do all this duality, Holy Trinity.
Virgin birth. That's what you want to talk about.
Yeah, okay, that's what I want to do. Yeah, you talking something that I'm not even arguing against. Now look, let me.
So you don't think Joseph and Mary had sex?
Nah, I believe what the Bible says. Right, like you said, we both believe in the Bible. The Bible says that Mary had a baby as a virgin, as a woman without sex. I agree.
No, that's not what it says. It says
really?
That, how do Hebrews marry each other? How does it happen?
Okay, so I hear this question all the time, and I'm not sure if you even know. So there's two ways. One way is sex, because you see Adam, you see Cain, right? You see Abraham. And another way, you can take a wife without having sex with her if she's your wife. So when the Bible says he took a wife, that just means you chose a wife. And then later they had sex with them or afterwards. But it's not at the same time when you say I took a wife.
Well, you have to substantiate that because
of course. I'm gonna do that. Look,
we see when a man becomes when he goes into how did Abraham?
Okay, now okay, brothers, listen. If we're gonna dialogue, as I'm hearing you gotta hear me now. I just said Abraham and you didn't hear me. I said Abraham. See, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. You gotta listen to my words. My thing was, I said there's two ways you take a wife. I said you can have sex with her. I said Cain, Abel, and I said Abraham. I said that. Okay, and then I said there's another way you can take a wife and not have sex with her. So let me prove that. Do you know who Judah is? Who's Judah?
My forefather, our forefather,
Right, but who is his father? Who's Judah's father?
Isaac.
Good. Judas took a wife for Ur. Ur didn't choose his own wife. It says took a wife. You see? Took just means chose a wife. So Judas took a wife for Ur, and then later he had sex with her. So took just means chose. So you can choose a wife, and you can have sex with somebody and become your wife. So as I said before, there's two ways to get married in the Bible.
Hold up. Let me do this little yell first. You're not ready. I keep saying they're not ready. You idiot, illiterate. You're not ready. You hear me? You're not ready. None of y'all. Go get whoever. You're not ready for me. I got the best argument on the internet. You're not ready. Okay? Now let's continue.
I said you can have sex with her. I said Cain, Abel, and I said just read verse 6. It's straight garbage. You see Cain, right? You see Abraham. And another way, you can take a wife without having sex with her if she's your wife. So when the Bible says he took a wife, that just means you chose a wife. And then later they have sex with them or afterwards. But it's not at the same time when you say, I took a wife.
And see, you have to substantiate that because
of course. I'm gonna do that. Look,
we see when a man becomes
okay.
when he goes into how did Abraham?
Okay, now okay, brothers, listen. If we're gonna dialogue, you got as I'm hearing you gotta hear me now. I just said Abraham and you didn't hear me. I said Abraham. See, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. You gotta listen to my words. My thing was I said there's two ways you take a wife. I said you can have sex with her. I said Cain, Abel, and I said Abraham. I said Abraham. I said that. Okay, and then I said there's another way you can take a wife and not have sex with her. So let me prove that. Do you know who Judah is? Who's Judah?
My forefather, our forefather.
Right, but who is his father? Who's Judah's father?
Isaac.
Good. Judas took a wife for Ur. Ur didn't choose his own wife. It says took a wife. You see? Took just means chose a wife. So Judas took a wife for Ur, and then later he had sex with her. So took just means chose. So you can choose a wife, and you can have sex with somebody and become your wife. So as I said before, there's two ways to get married in the Bible. You can choose a wife. You can have sex with somebody, your wife. Now I can show you 10 more examples of that if you need that. But I advise you to leave that point because then I'm going to be schooling you. So you should go somewhere else.
Nah, because you can't. So let me get this straight.
I just did with Judas. I just did. Judas chose a wife for her, and he didn't have sex with her. So go ahead.
Okay, prove that he didn't have sex with her.
Okay, cool. Let's go. Please go to Deuteronomy. Go to Genesis chapter 38, and let me know when you're there.
I'm there.
All right, this is too easy for me, my bro. Like this is what I do. The virgin birth is all me. Like I'm considered a scholar on the virgin birth. So
okay,
don't worry. You'll be educated here tonight. Like the same way you educated me last time. Well, you'll be educated. We're even.
Oh, by the way, he did not educate me last time. He actually lost. Okay, I'm just trying to get him to like relax. So our last debate is public. Okay, and I'll replay it maybe tomorrow morning, whatever, before the playoffs. But you got to understand, I troll these guys. I know they're egotistical, right? These are male chauvinists that have no respect for women. So, I will cater to their ego, so they'll just relax.
What I do. The virgin birth is all me. Like I'm considered a scholar on the virgin birth. So
Okay, go ahead.
don't worry. You'll be educated here tonight. Like the same way you educated me last time. Well, you'll be educated. We're even. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
And then I'm gonna show other examples. I got you. I'm just gonna get there. 38. Mm-hmm. Okay. My boy, can you go to
Verse 18.
No. See, you can't read my mind. Wait, are you at Genesis 38?
Yeah. I know.
So
Go ahead.
Okay, so you're right. So we're dealing with the language, and then I'm gonna show other examples. Okay, so read verse 2. See, you're not ready, bro? You come on, verse 18. Read verse 2. You're not ready.
And Judah saw there a daughter of certain Canaanite whose name was Sarah, and he took her and went into her. What does that mean?
Okay, I got it, my boy. What you gotta do is, what many of you do from this night on? Pay attention to punctuation marks. A comma means stop. You don't read. You just read past it. You gotta stop.
Okay, but here's the thing, though.
Wait.
Was those in the original Torah?
Wait. Hold on. Okay. Then guess what?
Added.
Wait. I got it. Wait. Hold on. They was added by people who speak the language. That's why they was added by people who speak Greek. Okay. So because they understood.
This is in Hebrew.
Right.
Go ahead.
No. Okay, my bad. It was added by people who speak Hebrew. So my boy, we're either going to read the English version or the Hebrew version. How you want to do this?
I'd rather read the Hebrew.
Okay, so read this in the Hebrew. Go there right now.
Okay. I'm going to rather read it in the Hebrew.
You want to do this right here? Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're going to go to Hebrew.
This is light work for me.
Well, you sound nervous.
Yeah, no, really? I'm about to make you a public. I'm about to make you a public example.
Well, brother, I just asked you a simple question. What does it mean when he went into her?
Okay,
wait.
That. But you're skipping past the fact that he took her first.
No, what does take her mean?
Okay, right. Take her means you chose her as your wife.
No, take her means you went into her.
I got it. Watch this. Now, you're gonna look very foolish right here. Okay. Watch this. Now, if that's true, watch this. Read verse 6, my boy, and apologize.
Read verse 6. So I'm going. Yeah. Well, what about verse 2?
Okay, no, I'm proving a point that took don't mean go and have sex. Read verse 6.
But I can take you to other places. So
okay, no. Bro, you can do what you want to do. But,
okay, but
okay,
like
but
said,
the burden. Hold on. Wait. I got you. Hold on. My boy.
Go to Hebrew.
All right, I got you. But you got do that. But meanwhile, no, it's on me. I'm making a claim. Took don't mean sex. I'm making that claim.
Okay.
But if you prove that, you're right. But you got to read verse 6 though, and then your argument falls apart very quickly. And that's why you won't read it, because you know better. You're smart.
Well, I'm reading, but before
you're smart.
Keep everything in content.
Right, I got you. You mean context? I got you.
If I'm reading verse 2, then how am I going to verse 6 to get the understanding?
Because my boy, stop being afraid. Just read verse 6. It's the word.
You haven't dealt with verse 2. I'm not
bro, listen to how this works. We disagreed, right? So now I'm saying read verse 6. The word took is there again. Read verse 6.
Okay,
don't be embarrassed.
Verse 6, and then I'm going to go back to verse
No problem. 2. No problem. Read verse 6.
Okay, read verse 6.
Yeah.
Okay, 38. Okay, and he took and Judah took a wife from his firstborn, who.
No, there's a comma, my boy. Pay attention. There's a comma. So who took the wife?
Brother,
no. I'm saying.
What does the comma mean? What does the comma mean?
It means stop. You dig stop. That's what it means. Yes, it means stop.
Wait.
But bro, right now you're reading English, so stop.
Call Jasmine.
Okay, so right now it says who took the wife? Was it or Judah? Who took the wife?
Yeah, it's Judah.
Okay, did he have sex with her? He took her. Wait,
yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
All right, bro. Good night. Good night. That's not his wife. That's Earth's wife. Good night. You don't know the Bible. Good night, bro. There's nothing else to talk about. Good night.
Have a good night.
Yeah. Good night. You're unworthy, bro. Yeah. Good night. Get your research on. Good night.
Why do you still? Okay, hang up the phone. Why are you?
No, it's on you. You hang up. I'm still talking. This is live. You hang up. I'm still talking. This is live. This ain't no private conversation.
So he learned
eventually that this ain't a private live. I'm sorry, this ain't a private phone call. Although he called me, I made it public. Okay? Because they say stupid shit when it's private, but they won't say that stupidness when it's public. So be yourself when it's private, right? Be yourself when it's private, be yourself when it's public. Nothing I ever say, ever, ever, ever in life, I'm ashamed of. Nothing I ever, ever, ever say to anybody in life, I'm ashamed of. Now, do I believe that the public should know? No. But I'm not ashamed of anything I've ever said to somebody. I never tell you guys don't ever repeat it. Now, if I tell you don't repeat it, that means, okay, yeah, this right here I might not be proud of what I'm about to say. But there's only a handful of friends in my life that could ever say I came to them and said, don't say this. I never say don't say this. Well, I can't never. I most likely would never say don't say this. Okay. I most likely always just talk. And if you want to say it, you want to repeat it, it's on you. Now I know who you are on the chessboard. You dig? I might have overvalued you on the chessboard. So I hardly ever tell friends to don't say something in private. I just spoke to many people in private, indigenous black man, no ma'am, the watcher, I mean countless people. Chef, Corey, I never told you guys ever to not say something. If I did, say it now. Tell me I said to don't say something now. Okay, if I did, it's because I cared about the information, how it would impact somebody. But I can't recall ever telling you guys. I talked to no man more than once. I talked to Shepherd more than once. I talked to the Watcher more than once, and I said some bold stuff to you guys, like I say online. And I can't recall me ever telling you guys to don't say something. Okay, because I stand on what I say. What I say in private. You can repeat it in public, and I'm gonna stand on it for the most part. Now, if it incriminates me, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, don't do that. No, no. He throws down his electric heater all the time. If he break this, I'm done. So unbiased. So right now I'm sipping on IPA, West Coast style IPA. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's Indian or Jamaican. I don't know. I'll tell you right now. It says West Coast, by the way. Oh, it's 6.9. Huh. 6.9. I don't know, but it's called Stone Brewing. So this live is sponsored by Tone G. All right. He's the one that got me out of character. It's Tone G for. Oh, 104? Oh yeah, they definitely gotta kick a field goal. I mean, they got to kick an onside kick. Yeah, if I was Kansas City, I'll take a risk on the pass. And I will have them the big score a touchdown and have to kick it off. No, never mind. No. It won't make any sense. They'll kick it onside no matter what. Never mind. Scratch that. Yeah. All right. Oh, pass. That's a pick. Come on, get a pick on that, man. Who thinks? This is Texas type for making me wait so long to embarrass you. All right, so they went with the field goal. Now they got to go ahead and kick an onside kick and convert it. All KC got to do is recover the onside kick, and we're on to the NFC Championship. Okay, Kansas City did good. I mean, their season was horrible, but they did good in the late rounds. They should never have made the playoffs. But football wasn't that good this year, to be honest. NFL football wasn't that good. Onside kick recover. Goodbye, Jacksonville Clowns. Okay, so that's what I care about. All right, so yeah, definitely cheers, Tone G. Yeah. He needs some Hollywood. I see that's what I mean. That's what I mean by these clowns. I mean, let me go ahead and just block him so he can't text me no more. Cause I text him, I was bragging. So my boy, only one of us can brag. That's me. Goodbye. AOL. Goodbye. All right. So now, and this and this black man, I put the phone number in. Yo, and this is black man got it. Yo, even though I beat this Israelite ass, at least he pulled up. At least he was somewhat man enough to pull up. Indigenous black man is a coward. I put I got a phone number for he got the easy way, a phone number. You did he ain't got to click a link. He got the easy way out, a phone number. And as far as we know, this dude's a government agent. Nobody's ever seen this guy. You've seen me before. Go look at my videos. I'm there. Look at my profile picture. I'm there. But you'll see me talking in real time. Nobody ever seen indigenous black men before. I mean, how is it possible you come on everybody platform, clout chasing, and nobody actually ever seen you live? You're probably a white man with a voice changer, with a voice modulator. You dig? I don't take you serious. I don't take anybody. If you come on a platform and you're not willing to show yourself at least one time to let us know you're real, you're not a white guy with a voice modulator, we can't take you serious. Okay? We cannot take that clown serious. And then I gave him the link and he doesn't call in. So now let me see who. I got a couple guys in the. I got a couple guys on notice. Matter of fact, All right, so to the last group of clowns that wouldn't let me that claim they can't give me the phone number. I emailed them back. So, all right, bro, just send a Facebook link, and I meant the YouTube link and the Zoom link. Goddamn, damn holy word. Send me the Zoom link, and I'll click it, and I'll debate you guys. So let's see if they get back to me. Oh, no, I got some already. Ho. I got some already. I don't need him. I don't need them. Hold on. Let me send another brother. That happened pretty fast. So let me send another brother link. So I forgot. I had another brother. Hold on. Okay. So yeah. Okay. I forgot. I ain't got to conform to their standards already. So I just sent the link to another brother who said he'd be home at 5 o'clock. The more we get together, the happier we'll. What I do before? The hell? The more we get together, the happier we'll be. The more, it's right there. I'm bugging. Okay, no more holy water. I'm bugging. I walked right past the damn plate. I grabbed another fork, which I ain't have to grab. Your country high five, funny as hell. Indigenous, my boy. Your name does not ring bells. Unbiased Sports name ring bells, but your name does not ring bells. What channel has ever called your name publicly besides me? Nobody knows nobody know who you are, my boy. Like, you can unsubscribe from this channel and I wouldn't give it 2 cents. Because, you know what I mean? Like, you're not like a noble, you know what I mean? You're not a notable person to me. Now, Apostle Zaquan got a name, but you don't got a name, my boy. That's why I renamed you Disingenuous Black Man. You ain't got no damn name. What's wrong with you? And you know what's crazy? Everybody who he knows me. But if I ask people who I know who he is, they won't know who he is. If I ask, let's say Rob Bourne, like Rob Bourne, who's the indigenous black man? He can be like, I don't know who's that. Yo, matter of fact, who's that? That was Corey. Yo, somebody recently said, who is IBM? Yo, nobody knows who you are, my boy. You're lost. Somebody recently said, I think it was Corey, Concrete Corey. He said, who is IBM? He had no idea who you were. You're irrelevant in this space, my boy. You clout chase. You hop over here, you hop on Lions Den, you hop on Pseudo Killers, you hop on Garfield Show, you clout chase. Nobody knows who you are. The only wrench you ever had in your life is over here, my boy. The only blue wrench you ever had was over here. Just remember that. Remember that. You're not wrenched up nowhere else. My man lost his goddamn mind, acting like he somebody. He said using his name for clout chasing. Really? That's news to me. Now I need the Eagles to win their game, and we're good. That man lost his goddamn mind. Clout chasing him. Dude, I make you a public example when you come on over here. You're the example what not to do, what not to say. How you talking? Oh. All right. So let me go. I didn't even know Kansas City were playing tonight at all. That's crazy. If the watcher were and tell me, I would have missed the entire game. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. Because your something is my something, and your something is my something. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. Cause my something is your something, and your something is my something. The more we get together, the happier we will be. All right. So now let me see on my other pseudo channels. So I sent the link to one guy. So he said 5 o'clock, he's ready. It's 2.5 hours later. Let's see. I got another weird channel. Okay, so let me check my pseudo channels. While I do that, let me go to my new channel that I'm like chopping and screwing idiotic statements from people that's on my channel. That got debated. Damn, that's crazy. Yo, Taharka Bates all in on Tariq Nasheed. Yo, he won't. Oh my God. My man, you talk about clout chasing. That's clout chasing. Every video he does is Tariq Nasheed because this is the most views he's ever getting. That's clout chasing. I don't get extra views from talking about indigenous, disingenuous black man. All right. Let's see. I was gonna type. Okay, what I was gonna type now? I forgot. Okay, no. My new channel. Now he said cloud chasing on him. Now look how stupid this nigga is. The nigga who said I'm cloud chasing on him. Look how stupid he is. Dude, you one of the dumbest people I ever associate with in my life. Case in point. Case in point. Don't believe me? Let me source up. Right? Let me source up. Let me source up on that claim. You one of the dumbest niggas I ever talked to. That's why I said, yo, I said publicly, I don't respect your intellect at all. I think you are a slow gas, slow bus, short bus type of guy. That's 100% facts. You proved that over the 4 years I've known you.
No one
It's case in point.
is like
Hold
God.
on, Apostle. Hold on, Apostle. Let me take over from right here.
You sound
Hey,
like
look.
church,
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you the word ish? Hold up. What did I tell you the word ish means?
Yeah, he sound like Dave Chappelle or another professor. Hold up. I can't take this no more. Wait. He stopped everybody for this stupid statement.
No one is like
Hold
God.
on, Apostle. Hold on, Apostle. Let me take over from right here.
You sound
Hey,
like
look.
church,
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you the word ish? Hold up. What did I tell you the word ish means?
You lied
Right.
about that.
Huh?
You lied about that.
What does the word ish mean? Like,
Okay.
by
No,
definition.
it does not mean like.
Nigga, look it up in the dictionary. That's all you got to do, fam.
Look.
Don't keep on listening to unbiased because he fucking
Let me ask you
retarded.
a question.
You see, he's already trying to change God's
Let
words,
me ask you a question.
Right.
and then
No. He too stupid to know to when you say definition, that means definite. He too stupid to know that definition is definite. So if what you said was correct, that's definite. The case in all cases. Definite. Absolute. I'm gonna mute you. He said ish means like, okay, Irish people.
That's a
Irish
different
people.
termination, man.
No, I can do that for any people. Okay, how about the Bible? Okay, wait. How about the Bible when it said an Israelitish woman? Is she like Israel?
Israelitish.
Yes.
Show it to me.
You see, y'all. Let me.
Israelitish.
Yes.
Show it to me.
You see, y'all. Let me.
No, I just asked you to show it to me.
I got you. Y'all. So what I said was, go ahead. I'm not ready. Y'all. Let me.
No, I just asked you to show it to me.
I got you. Y'all not ready. These guys want to debate me and they're not ready. Show it to me. He didn't believe it was there.
Understand?
Israelitish woman. Okay. I'm gonna make a claim. Listen to his response, and you determine if he ever heard this term before by his response. Do that for any people. How about the Bible? Okay, wait. How about the Bible when it said an Israelitish woman? Is she like Israel?
Israelitish.
Yes.
Show it to me.
You see, y'all. Let me.
No, I just asked you to show it to me.
I got you. Y'all not ready.
I understand.
I keep trying to say that,
understand.
Man.
An Israelitish woman. So show it to me. I will properly adjudicate that word and fix it for you.
Okay, let me do it for you.
Yeah. Just like these folk don't understand what Hellenist means. They see Gentile and they run off with it.
They don't. Nationalists, you know.
Hey, indigenous, go get your leader, bro. Go get your apostle. Tell him to come on here real quick. 10 minutes.
All that. Anytime you add ish to an end of a word, it means like. So, me no caring what unbiased says. When you add ish to an existing word, it means like. So if I say Jewish, that means Jew-like.
Listen, Brad. Man,
I got you.
Unbiased is not going to have this discussion with me where he has to relinquish control. It's not going to happen because Unbiased is scared of me. He'll talk all the shit. He'll try. No. We're going to do it on the line here. I'm doing this for medical reasons. Lynn knows my
Come on, Unbiased.
Lynn knows
help build up your channel, man. That'll help build up your channel. Come on over there.
Come on over there. It's an independent channel. I don't have anything.
Hey, yo, he said indigenous black man real name is Lynn. Ain't that a woman's name, Carolyn? Like, do your name Lynn? I'm gonna start calling you the second sodomite.
Do with it over the fact that I go over there. I get
indigenous sodomite.
Kicked off from over there, just like a lot of people. But I'm willing because that will be the most neutral point.
Yeah.
You don't have to come to my channel.
Okay.
Because I know you're scared.
All right.
So you will never come to my channel.
Okay, I got it. So let me mute you because you're still going to keep ranting. So indigenous, this is for you. Right there, verse 10. And the son of an Israelitish woman, whose father was an Egyptian. All right. It says,
Okay.
it says they went out among the children of Israel, and this son of the Israelitish woman and man, hold on, of Israel strove together in camp. Are you telling me this woman is like an Israelite woman, or she just actually is?
That's what it's saying.
What it's saying?
She was like an Israelite woman. Like it's like she was like an Israelite woman. Like it's likened to an Israelite woman. You know, maybe she kept the
wait. No.
the law.
So that's a stupid nigga. He kept going after he read it in context. Because his comprehension is low or non-existent, this nigga still stuck with his stupid ass theory, his conspiracy theory, that ish tied to any word means like. So you're seeing right now on my screen, it says Israelitish woman. He said, this guy went as far as to say, yeah, that's an Israelitish woman pretending to be an Israelite woman in the camp of Israel with Moses. You stupid nigga.
Israel.
That wasn't right there. Verse 10. And the son of an Israelitish woman whose father was an Egyptian. All right. It says,
Okay.
It says they went out among the children of Israel, and this son of the Israelitish woman and man, hold on, of Israel strove together in camp. Are you telling me this woman is like an Israelite woman, or she just actually is?
That's what it's saying.
What it's saying?
She was like an Israelite woman. Like it's likened to an Israelite woman. You know, maybe she kept the
wait. No.
The law.
No, we're not gonna do. All right. So the Israelitish woman's son cursed the Lord's name. Right. The Israelitish woman's son, his mother name was Shelomith. Right. His mother name was Shelomith. Shelomith was the Israelitish woman, and she's of the tribe of Dan. Dan is one of the 12 tribes. So this woman is actually an Israelite woman. She's not pretending to be. She's not close. Okay? She is that. He had a chance to be genuine black man, but he chose to double down, triple down, and be disingenuous black man, which that name fits him perfectly. AKA a stupid nigga. Stupid nigga. Like, yo, stupid niggas just can't admit when they're wrong. Like, you'll see me say, okay, my fault. That was okay. But stupid niggas, no, sir. They're going to hold on to pseudo shit as long as possible. All right. So let me check. Let me keep.
It's like, hold on.
That's a stupid nigga, man. Stupid nigga. Right now, I'm just checking all my notifications to make sure I don't have any challengers. I'm still waiting on an email response. Okay, so I got no comment responses, no problem. Now I'm waiting on an email, and then we're good. So I sent the link to one stupid nigga. Let's see if he actually responds. All right. Let's check the email. Let's see what goes on in the email. Do I have a not so fast? All right. So let me timestamp this idiot. Not so fast. Keenan, please, my boy. A Jew dictate. A Jew dictators. Right. This is stupid, man. How about I'm gonna get gas? I'm gonna get gas-ish. How about this? I'm gonna buy a bottle of water-ish. Like what? Yeah, I'm gonna buy a bottle of water-ish. You want one? Hell no. What is that? Hey, get your pencil-ish. All right. Okay. I got it. All right. So let me go back here with this clown. I got a clown that's not named indigenous. Nigga's a goddamn clown, man. But yeah, we gotta start shunning the worst of our society. Y'all keep bigging them up. That's why black folks can't move on. Y'all keep bigging up the worst of black society. You dig? Stupidity.
University of Chicago.
Like this.
Is that she's a Canaanite. Syrophoenician, Canaanite, same thing, right? She's a Canaanite, right? It's being a little bit more specific, right? But it says that she's a Greek. What does it mean to be a Greek? We'll get there in a second. It says, and she besought him that he would cast forth the devil out of her daughters.
All right, so let me note that this stupid nigga right here. So I'm gonna make a short video of him too. Short bus video. God damn it. God damn it.
So let me pull up. I have a. You can see me, right? This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature by Arndt and Gingrich, right? This is from the University of Chicago.
Can you spell it? I want to order it myself. Can you spell that?
Spell what exactly?
No, the book, because I don't have one of those physical.
So this thing costs thousands of dollars.
Oh, no,
I was able to find one for a steal on eBay a few years back.
Never mind.
Right? I got you, but let me I'll pull it up. Right? So it says
$278.
a Greek
My man said
English lexicon of the New Testament and of other early Christian literature, a translation and
this is the dumb indigenous black man bullshit that you gotta say to. I mean, at this point, I can't say win a debate. He ain't trying to win a debate. He's trying to miseducate his congregation. So he's like speaking through me. He's like, "Now the hell with you, Ron. I got a whole camp to represent." So it's about lying to them. And Guerrilla Hebrew is the leader of this camp. So if he allows those to do that, then Guerrilla Hebrew's a goddamn liar. He's a tree. And if the apple's doing that, they're not checked, then the tree's a liar. You dig? As you can see, I bring you guys a new live debate you could almost say every day. I at least need something for my work. I got a 1-year-old here. I could be chilling with him. I could be playing. I could be watching the game. I could be doing a lot of things. I could be recording. Like, I don't need to do these public, by the way. I did something private. I do it for you guys because I feel like, you know what I mean? I support you guys. That's why I bring you some content I think you're interested in. So support back. Otherwise, like I said, I don't gotta. I can record the shit, archive it, and play it later. You'll never know. Look how many debates I've been playing recently, and you guys don't know if they're live or pre-recorded. You don't know because I got so many. I've been debating almost every day, 2, 3. So I debated one guy so far that was quick, right? I had another debate I did not want to do because I would have to end my Zoom. But I said, okay, fine. I'll end my Zoom and just pre-record it. Whatever. But they didn't respond. And then I got another guy right now who's supposed to be ready. So I could have had 3 debates in one day. One guy you heard before, but actually two guys you heard before. But one guy you never heard before. So that means I could do 3 live debates, 2 guys you heard before, but the main guy you never heard before. Brand new debate. You dig? So the Cash App is there. You know, if y'all appreciate debates, live debates, and a lot of times they're brand new people. As a matter of fact, let me check. I didn't check my Facebook. I just checked my YouTube and my emails. Here, let me lay him down real fast. Why this goofy nigga right here just say lie? Slightly a little larger. I don't know if the chat also can't see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, the chat.
We're not live.
Okay. All right.
We're not live.
Yeah,
right?
no, I can see it very well now.
Okay, all praises. Right? Whose name was Mordecai, the son of Jair, the son of Shimei, all right, the son of Kish, a Benjamite, right?
Is there a way you can make your font a little larger? Yeah, my screen, yeah, slightly a little larger. I don't know if the chat also can't see it. I'm sorry, yeah, the chat.
We're not live.
Okay.
There's a big red live button.
I can see it very well now.
Okay, all praises, right? Right. So
every Israelite
it's a big red Jew, but every Jew is an Israelite. Does that make sense?
What are you talking about? We're not live.
Okay, cool. So now that we got that out the way, right? A Jew is one that's of the southern kingdom.
If you lie about that, you lie about everything else,
right? Now we have this juxtaposition
of
Jew
I see it.
Greek, right? Let's go to
Romans. I can see if I didn't see it. Whatever.
Right? Romans 1 and
I
verse
can
16,
see it.
Right? So it says, "For I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation to everyone that believeth, to the Jew first, and also to the Greek."
Amen.
What is a Greek?
A Greek, well, you would think they're from Greece, European descent.
Why would you think that?
Because the people from Greece are called Greeks. They've always been called that historically.
Okay, cool. Let me show you something. The woman, the Canaanite woman that asked Christ to heal her daughter.
Yeah.
What was she called?
Oh, yeah. She was right. She was a Syrophoenician and also a Canaanite, right? You're right. That was called a Greek.
So let's go there, right?
Yeah.
So this is Mark 7 and 24. Again, in Matthew 15 and 24, it calls her plainly
you're right.
Canaanite, right? Mark, right? So Matthew's an eyewitness, right? Matthew is one of the apostles, right? One of the disciples, right? Who walked with Christ, right?
Yeah.
So he was there, right? Now, Mark, right? He has a Greek name, right? He's giving the gospel based off of secondhand information that was passed down to him, same as Luke, right? Luke was another, individual who was considered a Greek, right? Who got passed down the gospel or the accounting of the works of Christ or the ministry of who the world calls Christ, Yahushua, right? So here we are, Mark 7:24, right, we get some more information about this person, right? It says, and from thence he arose and went to the borders of Tyre and Zidon. Tyre and Zidon, all right, are cities of the Canaanites, and entered into a house and would have no man know it, but he could not be hid. For a certain woman whose young daughter had an unclean spirit heard of him and came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek, right? The Greek word for Greek is Hellene, right? Of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look it up real quick.
Make that a little bigger. Slightly a little bit.
Huh?
Make it a little bigger.
Hellenes, Strong's G1674.
Right.
Let's take a look at it. Right, it's the feminine of Helene, Strong's G1672. Right.
Okay, so unless you're like into the Bible, you'll catch this. Oh shit! Oh God! Really? Let me see. Let me see if my boy. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Besides Sonetta TV, he'll be my only competition that will bring live viewership, live debates, right? But then I got new people. Forget live. I got people you never heard of. I turned down a debate earlier. A guy from an Israelite group that you never heard of, I never heard of, and I never debated him before. Okay, live was supposed to happen today. I declined because I couldn't get I couldn't get a real good copy of the video. I would have to screen record through QuickTime, which I did not. I mean, I could have did it through Zoom, but my hard drive, I ain't gonna lie, my hard drive was kind of filled, so I was afraid that at some point during the debate, the recording just stopped because my hard drive is out of space. So I wanted to be able to record a way where the hard drive, just again, it just recorded on, like now it's recorded and the hard drive is virtual. It goes to YouTube. So I was afraid of that. I was afraid of me recording on screen share and it don't go to, it stops because my hard drive is like, no space. I got no copy because two of these guys are known to delete it after they take a L. So I'm like, nah. But now I'm like kind of desperate. All right, whatever. I'll take a chance. But I'm still thinking. I got more than one computer, so I'm thinking like, how else? Because I got 5 iPads, up to date, decent condition iPads that get to my students. And I'm like, maybe I can use that. And then for my computer, so I can share my screen from my iPad. All right. So anyway, I could create a Zoom meeting. No, I can't do that. Shit. I mean, I don't know how I can do this. I don't know how I do. I'm thinking of ways where if I log on, if I click on their Zoom and I'm in their shit, I'm trying to think, how can I virtually record that shit? Like I really don't know. You know what I gotta do? I gotta hop on one of LJ lives. So when LJ's live, so I gotta practice on LJ account. Hey, Tamika, peace, sis. I see you. You're very active. You're very supportive of channels, and you did like we can only appreciate that. We need people like you. That's like dedicated, diligent, and consistent. So yeah, so your name is very recognizable to people because you're here, you're there, you're here, you're there, and you're showing supreme support, even though you know what I mean, you got a busy life yourself. So that's appreciated. Definitely appreciated. Trust me. Yeah, you're very consistent and you're unbiased. You're totally unbiased. You're not caught up in the drama and this and that. You just show support and then you do you. That's all people can ask for is people just acknowledge. Like people want acknowledgement. You didn't gotta stay. People don't have to stay for the long, the long haul. Humans just like acknowledgement. Like I'm here. Hello. Does anybody see me?
when somebody say, I see you, like, you know what I mean? Like, think about this. When somebody's walking to the destination and they got maybe a mile to go and cars pass by them, like sometimes a person don't really necessarily need you to pick them up, but the fact that you just acknowledge them is good enough. Like, all right, you know, like you make their walk that much faster. Beep beep, hey, hey, hey. Because the walker got to understand, because you're driving past them, that doesn't mean you're free. You might be rushing to work, meeting, rushing to take your kids somewhere. Like nobody knows what what the driver is doing. Just because the driver sees you doesn't mean the driver is free. Just because they beeped at you and acknowledge you doesn't mean they're free. You never know what they're doing. They probably rushing home because their kids are fighting. Rushing home because, or rushing to their aunt house because two nephews are fighting. Yeah, you never know where people are going when they're driving. So don't think because I'm walking, they're driving, they were supposed to pick me up. No, stop lying to yourself. Listen, think about it like this. If you are who you are and you believe that person respects you, don't you think if that person was free, they'll pick you up? Okay, so if they did not pick you up, that means they were not free. It's just that simple. They were not free. They beeped at you out of respect. They acknowledged you. They didn't just ride past. They beeped to acknowledge, because they could just roll past, act like they didn't see you. They beeped for a reason. And I acknowledge you, but unfortunately, I can't pick you up. You dig? And I could see if it was the Buffalo snowstorm where you could freeze to death out there, but most likely you're gonna be good. You're gonna get to where you gotta go. You dig? Just that simple. And people make it more difficult than what it is. Like, dude, I don't gotta pick you up because I beat the horn. I'm running. You're walking home to where you gotta go. I'm rushing to work. You dig? And I feel like I gotta beat because you know my car, so I can't just ride past you. So I gotta beat. But don't look for a handout, nigga. Grind like I did. When I was taking cabs to work, riding bikes to work, ain't nobody pull me over and pick me up. You dig? Stop it. What makes you less than me? I grind until I got my own shit. You gotta grind too. I'm riding bike miles to 2 jobs. I rode a bike to 1 job, way out the way, and then rode the opposite direction. The other miles later with a bike up hills down. I mean, up a heavy ass long hill. You dig? In the summer. Ain't like it's wintertime. I'm sweating riding this bike. That means the faster I ride, the more I sweat. I feel like I want to get to my destination because if I get there, I'm in a public facility. I'll cool off, the sweat dry up, and I can relax. I could have just pedaled slow, sweat a little bit, got there on time. No, I'm trying to get there before time. So I could chill out, get on my computer, you know what I mean, prepare, relax, get my mind right, dry off in the AC, and then everybody show up. What makes you less than me? Like, what makes you think you can't hustle and grind? Like, why you gotta get a ride why you gotta get a ride and I'm able to just do it without a ride? So how are we equal? I think I'm more superior. I think my grind was harder. I think you can't relate to me in my story. And people that have the similar story, I think you should not be in the room. When people talk about grinding from the mud, why are you here? You got rides. I rode a bike. Coworkers laughing at me. You dig? Just to end up doing better than them in life. I mean, I soared past them in life. But I had to grind. I had to get it from the mud. I had to endure humiliation. People laughing at me riding a bike to work. People riding past, coworkers in their car riding past me. They had to, because I'm riding a bike. Where the bike gonna go? You dig? So they got, and I got like a grown man bike. They can't, I ain't gonna fit anywhere. So they gotta ride past me. But in the work, they joking like, yeah, I'm gonna say my name on bike. I'm biased out here. I'm riding the bike. And they had little jokes. It didn't bother me. Cause I'm like, shit, man, this is better than not getting here and getting fired. Dig? I had a plan, brother. And my plan was, brother, sister, I'm only here to fund my entrepreneur dreams. That's why. Every check here is to fund my entrepreneur dreams. I see no future with me in this company. Now, you guys got a future. I don't. I don't like to work 8 hours, period. I like to work no more than 5 hours per day. And I accomplished that. Okay. Right now, I just work 2 hours, but every day. But yeah, no more than 5 hours. I don't like to work 8 hours. I feel like Polite said, I agree with Polite. You're dedicating more of your life to a company than your own self. So it was Brother Polite who put that in my head. Like, hell, 8 hours, that's a long time. And then we got to wake up early. We come home. We want to rest. And then you got 2 hours just to sleep to get back to work. I didn't like that. So Polite, thank you. But point that out. I didn't like that. So I said, you know what? I don't want to work more than 5 hours. So I used that company to fund my dreams. And it happened. I quit there. I was working 5 hours, no more than that, period. That was it. 5 hours only. And sometimes 4, sometimes 3 hours. And right now it's just 2 hours. You dig? So I had a goal riding that bike. So while you're walking to where you got to go, you should have a goal in place. And you should not expect people to pick you up. If they do, great. But you should not be dependent upon people picking a grown man, woman up to do what you got to do. You should be, when you walking, that means you accept it. I got to walk. I'm not worried about a ride. If it comes, oh well, but if it doesn't, I'm going to walk to where I got to go. That's your mentality. Snow, rain, sleet, summer. I'm a walk to accomplish my goals. But y'all people who can't accomplish a goal, you think that a ride is part of your goal. Like, nah, that's not how that works. That's not real life. That's not real life. That's not real life. Real life is you'll get a ride here and there, but most likely you won't. Okay, that's real life. Real life is if you started walking, you're gonna end walking. Okay. Let me check my other email because this clown is writing both of my emails and he does not know it. Okay, so I got a plan for this clown right here. So this clown's writing both of my emails, and he does not know I'm the same person. So I just wrote on one email, now I can't to next week. So now he got to focus on the other email because he's probably thinking like both are options. And this guy I don't know. I want to debate the guy I don't know rather than the guy I do know. So I took that option from him. So let's see if this stupid nigga click the link. And I'm not going nice. I'm not going nice tonight because I'm still influenced by the holy water. It's wearing off a little bit. I threw the link in there. It is Sunday. Everything closed early. So I threw the link in there. You want to support the holy water? Then go ahead. If that don't, like when it calms down, I'm gonna calm down. You dig? And I won't be so forward. But right now, I'm still influenced. So I'm trying to get these guys on now while I'm in this go mode. You dig? I'm not gonna be extra mean, but I am gonna be aggressive and assertive. I'm not playing around tonight. I'm getting them in and out. This guy here is gonna be in and out. Now I am gonna let him talk his talk, my dude. Talk your talk. Explain your position. Get it all out because when it's my go, it's over. Okay, so when I go, it's over. Ain't no second round. It's you go, I go, debate over. Okay. I got what time that game coming on? God damn. No, I gotta switch iPads. But this one gonna die. This one got 8. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I get it. Okay. Here we go. Porch priors are real. Yeah. Yo. I did not know that existed, bro. Like YouTube let me know, and a lot of these people be white people. I did not know that stealing packages off somebody's Amazon package or somebody's porch was real, like an epidemic, until YouTube showed me that. I just could not believe that people would actually go on your property. And now a bum, I would expect a bum, crackhead, but a regular person, I did not. I couldn't fathom over here in the East Coast. I couldn't fathom because the East Coast, you got to understand, like we're tight. Houses are close together. So it's impossible to still sit on somebody's porch without the next person seeing you. It's impossible. Like over here, it's like real clutter and condensed. This ain't the South or the West. This is East Coast. We're tight. This is projects. The house is like projects, basically. Ain't a lot of the yard in the city. Ain't a lot of yard. If you're on main streets, you need a lot of space with between the other house. If you're in the city, you close as hell to that house. Matter of fact, if you blast your music too loud, the other house can call the cops. That's how I'm talking about in your house. That's how if you roll the windows up, they might call the cops if you roll your windows up. So we're really close to each other. So when I seen YouTube, like some phenomenon, some epidemic of people Karens, it's like mainly Karens, like stealing packages off. I'm like, what? And then I'm like, how is that not federal or a major crime? But I got it because mostly white women doing it. I get it. They're gonna act like it's not even a misdemeanor. They're gonna act like it does. They're gonna act like it just doesn't exist. You dig? They're gonna act like it just does not exist. White women stealing packages. Now this is a real talking point, not some Margaret Sanger or some old conspiracy shit. This is real. You got white women stealing packages off your porch, and this is not like a serious crime. This is just petty. But meanwhile, you paid. So your credit card company, your bank got to investigate, and if they, you only got a couple of those things, and if they determine, nah, you got it, you screwed. Like, this should be a major, I ain't saying he locked up for 10 years, but this should be a major felony to take something off somebody's porch. That's why, and it's an epidemic. Like, they're very sensitive. No, they're very insensitive and don't have a lot of tolerance for black crime. But you got this white crime that's a nuisance to people. Like, you don't know if there's an asthma pump in that bag. You know what I mean? Some medication. You don't know what's in there. You taking it and depriving that person of that they need, that necessity. It could be anything. It could be syringes for a diabetic, and you don't have any left, and you might stay with your grandmother. So now you're forced to do what? Use her needle? I mean, it's just weird how it's not like a serious crime by now. But I get it though. I get it. This is the real conspiracy. You dig? The real things that matter, these stupid retarded pseudos are never going to speak on them. They talk on things that's not an issue in society, in American society. They talk on things nobody even consider. The stupid niggas, man. Stupid niggas. I'm tired of them. Can't win with them. Okay, so I debated. Let me see. I debated Wi-Fi St. F. I don't know who this group is, but I debated them. It says, let me see. Did I debate them? I'm not even sure. Thought I did. Wi-Fi WFI St. Louis Israelites. wish it was. There's no way I could check my call log. Because I would have to. Either they call me or I call them. This is weird, man. Like, there's no way for me to see my call log history on Instagram. This shit weird. Yeah, the guy today, I had to like get rid of him very quickly. Like the dude, the dude's not even listening. See, at that point, you disrespected me. Well, no, I'm sorry, you're not. I don't believe he has the capability of understanding me. Like, I think he was actually just slow. And these Israelite leaders, they purposely go after the slowest of Black society. Elijah Muhammad, that was his tactic, and Black folks follow suit. Go after the slow, the uneducated, the dropouts, the drug dealers, because they know the educated is going to give them more pushback. If you come in a suit and bow tie in a Lincoln Cadillac, let's say Escalade, a bum is impressed. But if you're approaching a guy with the same thing, a woman with the same thing, they're not impressed. They're like, okay, what's up? Like, you can't come to them and say, yo, look what Elijah Muhammad blessed me with. They're looking like, all right, well, I don't believe in him. I got the same shit. So this will only work for a bum, a lowlife. Yo, look what my spiritual leader blessed me with. If you join us, you'll have one too. See, that's how that would work. Even like the pyramid schemes, they show like, hey, if you have this many cells, you get a Bentley or a BMW. Bro, I got a BMW. I don't want a Bentley. I got a BMW. As a matter of fact, you're not even saying it's mine. You're saying you are giving me permission to drive it. But it's like a rental car. Anything happened to it while I'm driving, I got to pay for it. Or insurance. All right. If I'm quiet, it's gonna text me. Wow. Okay, so let me go back to that sodomite. Wow. Let me go back to that sodomite. That's St. Louis. When I don't talk, I get sleepy as shit.
Let's look at the definition, right? It says feminine of 1672, a Greek Since he arose and went Mark, right? He has a Greek name, right?
Yeah.
So this is Mark 7:24. Of God unto salvation to everyone that believeth, to the Jew first, and also to the Greek.
Amen.
What is a Greek?
A Greek, well, you would think they're from Greece, European descent.
Why would you think that?
I'm playing stupid, of course.
Because the people from Greece are called Greeks. They've always been called that historically.
Okay, cool. Let me show you something. The woman, the Canaanite woman that asked Christ to heal her daughter.
Yeah.
What was she called?
Oh, yeah. She was right. She was a Syrophoenician and also a Canaanite, right?
So of course I know the answer. I'm playing stupid on this guy.
You're right. That was called a Greek.
So let's go there, right?
Yeah.
So this is Mark 7:24. Again, in Matthew 15:24, it calls her plainly
you're right.
Canaanite, right? Mark, right? So Matthew's an eyewitness, right? Matthew is one of the apostles, right? One of the disciples, right? Who walked with Christ, right?
Yeah.
So he was there, right? Now, Mark, right? He has a Greek name, right? He's giving the gospel based off of secondhand information that was passed down to him, same as Luke, right?
Yes. So don't fall for the secondhand, firsthand. That's their way of getting out of the authority of the books of the Bible. That's their way. Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah! That's intentional grounding, man. They went for it on 4th and 8. That's crazy.
Luke was another, all right, God apostles.
So
right?
So when he says first hand, second hand count, that's his way of trying to act like one book of the Bible of the New Testament, one gospel is better than the other. So they'll say Matthew walked with Jesus, so Matthew's account is more superior or authoritative over Luke, John, and Mark. So that's where he's going. Right, that's where he's trying to go with right now.
One of the disciples, right, who walked with Christ, right?
Yeah.
So he was there, right? Now, Mark, right, he has a Greek name, right? He's giving the gospel based off of secondhand information that was passed down to him, same as Luke, right? Luke was another, all right, individual who was considered a Greek, right? Who got passed down the gospel or the accounting of the works of Christ, or the ministry of who the world calls Christ Yahushua, right? So here we are in Mark 7:24, right? We get some more information about this person, right? It says, and from thence he arose and went to the borders of Tyre and Zidon. Tyre and Zidon, all right, are cities of the Canaanites, and into a house, and would have no man know it, but he could not be hid. For a certain woman, whose young daughter had an unclean spirit, heard of him, and came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek, right? The Greek word for Greek is Hellene, right? Of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look it up real quick.
Make that a little bigger. Slightly a little bit.
Huh?
Make that a little bigger.
Hellenes, Strong's G1674.
Right.
Let's take a look at it. Right, it's the feminine of Hellene, Strong's G1672. Right. Let's look at the definition. Right, it says feminine of 1672, a Grecian. Right, Greek. Now, this parentheses. This is the people who are coming up with these definitions of Strong's. Right, adding things. Right. So let's look. I'm going to bring a more exhaustive and more authoritative lexicon in a second, right?
He just lied about that. The more authoritative lexicon. So what in essence, what he's trying to say is, on Bias Sports, if you read from the Strong's lexicon, I don't approve. But right now, his screen right now, currently, he's referencing the Strong's concordance, the Strong's lexicon right now. So, but he's telling, this is Tone G, I'm telling you, this is why they say standing for me. I'm sorry, standing for you, no standing for me. As he's telling me about a more authoritative Strong's lexicon book, he's actually reading from right now. He's showing improvement from a less authoritative Greek Strong's concordance. You dig? So that's where we're at.
concordance in a second and read the entry for Greek, right? But here we have again this woman. It says that she is was a Greek, a Syrophoenician, right?
Yeah.
Syrophoenician by nation. So her nation, right, is that she's a Canaanite. Syrophoenician, Canaanite, same thing, right? She's a Canaanite, right? It's being a little bit more specific, right? But it says that she's a Greek. What does it mean to be a Greek? We'll get there in a second. It says, and she besought him that he would cast forth the devil out of her daughter. So let me pull up. I have you can see me, right? This is a Greek lexicon, Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and other early Christian literature by Arndt and
early Christian literature,
right? This is from the University of Chicago.
Can you spell it? I want to go there myself. Can you spell that?
Spell what exactly?
No, the book, because I don't have one of those physical.
So this thing costs thousands of dollars. Oh, no, I was able to find one for a steal on eBay a few years back.
Never mind.
Right? I got you, but I'll pull it up. Right, so it says a Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and of other early Christian literature, a translation and adaptation of Walter Bowers. Right, so this is known colloquially amongst most Christian scholars, pastors, theologians as the BDAG. Right, that's what it's known as, the BDAG. Right. Walter Bowers, Greisch, Deutsch, Wharton, Buch, zu, Den, bunch of German stuff, right? So again, it's colloquially known as the BDAG, right? And it's from the University of Chicago Press, all right, and Cambridge at the University Press, right? So this is the entry for Hellene or Hellenos, right? This is on page 251 of my book, right? It says a Greek, a man of Greek language and culture. That's entry number 1. Right, entry number 2. In the broader sense, all persons who came under the influence of Greek, i.e., pagan culture. Right. So this term Hellenos, right, or we see in the feminine version, right, Hellenes, right. It's used in reference, in the broader sense, to all persons who came under Greek influence, i.e., pagan culture. Right. So with that said, right. When we look at history, right? When we look at the history, all right, in the rise of the Greeks, we can see it prophetically outlined, all right, in Daniel, Daniel the 8th chapter. We can see this outlined in Daniel the 7th chapter and Daniel the 2nd chapter, that there's going to be a kingdom, right, which will become which will be the Greeks, right? And when we look and analyze what the Greeks did, their philosophy was, let's go conquer, right? And let's bring people. Let's get all this knowledge from all these different people, right? And let's now put our culture on these people. The process is called Hellenization, right? Hellenization. So during Alexander's conquest, right, one of his toughest battles was the battle for Tyre or Tyrus, right? It took him a long time to penetrate the walls of Tyre, right? Tyre was a heavily fortified city, right? But guess what? In that conquering of the Levant, which would include the land of Israel, right, which would include the land of Tyre and Zidon, right, he made it even as far as the Indus River Valley, right? And guess what he did, right? Him and the Greeks, they Hellenized people. So the word Hellenos, Hellene, right, Hellenes, is used in reference in a broader sense to any person that came under the Greek or i.e. pagan culture. And we see this as a prime example here in the gospel according to Mark. This Syrophoenician woman, a Canaanite, that she was called a Greek. So Greek does not mean white person in the context, all right, of who Paul is writing to, right? So the writings of Paul, what exactly are they?
The letters, the epistles.
They're letters to who?
To the church.
To churches, right?
Right.
To specific churches, right?
Right.
So, okay, so let's go to the book of Romans, right? Romans chapter 1. Right, Romans 1:1. It says, Paul, a servant of Jesus Christ, Yahweh HaMashiach, called to be an apostle, separated unto the gospel of God.
Talk.
Right?
I can never say anything.
Right, let's jump down to verse 7. It says, to all. So Paul's identifying who he's writing this epistle or letter to, correct?
Right.
Okay, cool. It says, to all that be in Rome, beloved of God. So all these people that are at Rome, they're beloved of God, right? It says, called to be saints. Grace to you and peace from God our Father, all right, and the Lord Jesus Christ, right? So Paul, right, is an Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin, right? As we read in Acts, I was actually going into it before I brought you on. Let me go back there real quick. Acts chapter 24 and verse 14, right? Paul identifies, right, that he only taught what the law and what the prophet said should come. So let's read that real quick. It says, but I confess unto thee that after the way in which they call heresy, so worship I the God of my fathers. He's saying that he worships Yahweh, right? Believing all things which are written in the law and in the prophets, right? So Paul believes in all things written in the law and the prophets. And as we look at his epistles, all right, especially the book of Romans, right? Not the book, the epistle to the church at Rome, right? He quotes a lot of prophecy, right? He quotes a lot of the prophets, right? So it says, to all that be at Rome, beloved of God, right? Called to be saints. Who does the Bible call the saints?
Jews. Israel.
Israelites.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So off rip, Paul's letting you know that the people that he's writing to, first and foremost, they're loved of God, right? We got to rule out that these are actual Greeks, because the Greeks, right? The Greeks that went and conquered, right? The people who were the hegemony, right, in the Greco society, and which will become the Greco-Roman society, right, and even the Romans, right, the Romans, right. When we look at the Roman Empire, right, of course they had control over a vast amount of different nations or people groups, correct?
Correct.
Well, the particular people group in which the Romans, the ones who had power, right, they were from the tribe of Latium. They were the Latium, where we get the term Latin from, right? They were the Latium people, right? These people. Right, when you go into the history and you dive into the etymology, Latium goes back to.
Listen how long this guy gonna rant before I can even chime in. Listen to this. I'm gonna go mute so you don't hear the background. Listen to this clown talk.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe it's one of the dukes of Edom. Right, the Romans are Edomites. Right, the Greeks are Edomites. Right. Well, Paul's letting you know that these people that are at the Church of Rome are beloved of God. God, who does not change, expresses his hatred for Esau and the Edomites, all right, and that they are the people of his indignation forever, right? And Malachi, the first chapter, right, verses 3-4, right? So we got to throw this idea that Paul's writing to white people, because when you say, oh, Jew and Greek, right, in the minds of especially our people, so-called black people, right, oh, God loves everyone, right? Because salvation is to the Jew and to the Greek. Well, the word Greek here, when we look and dive into it, on a linguistic level, right? The word Greek, as I just demonstrated in the BDAG, right? It's all persons. It's used in reference to all persons who came under the influence of Greek or pagan culture, right? And we saw a prime example of that in the Bible with the Syrophoenician Canaanite woman. She's being called a Greek, right? But here in the book of the letter to the Romans, right, to the church at Rome, Paul's identifying that these people are saints, and you've already acknowledged that the saints, according to the Bible, right, are the Israelites. Let's prove that, right? Just for the edification of the future watching audience, right? So let's go to the book of Psalm, chapter 50 and verse 5. Right, it says, gather my saints, right? Gather my saints together unto me, those that made a covenant with me by sacrifice. Who made a covenant with the Most High God by sacrifice? It's the Israelites, right? Let's go to another witness, right? Let's go to the book of Psalm, right? Chapter 148, verse 14. It reads, right? It says, he also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel, a people near unto him, praise ye the Lord. Now, just for edification of yourself, I'm not sure if you knew this, but also the audience who will be watching this, right? When you read the Bible, right, especially the King James Version, right, when you see these words in italics, right, there's no direct translation of that word in the Hebrew and or the Greek, right? But it's necessary, all right, to have that word there, right, given the English, especially of that day, right, of the 17th century, right, to make it make sense to the mind of the reader, right? Because the Hebrew language is a very simple language, right? When we look at, for instance, something known as the 10 Commandments, right? Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not have any gods before my face. In the Hebrew, it's literally like verbatim, no kill. It's literally thou or you no kill. No God before my face. It's simple, right? You don't need a lot of words or to say a lot of things in Hebrew to express a sentiment. So this italics indicates that this word right here is not present, all right? There's no direct translation from the original language, which is Hebrew. So really, as it should read, right? Again, if we want to just keep things brief, right? It says, he also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, the children of Israel, or other children of Israel, a people near unto him, praise the Lord. So the children of Israel are the saints. So Paul is identifying, undoubtedly, right, all throughout the epistle to the Romans and other epistles, right, all of his epistles, right, to the Israelites, right? So when we go to Romans 1:16, right, understanding that, right, for I am not ashamed of the gospel. The word gospel means good news, right? For it is the power of God unto salvation. So gospel, salvation, right, are key things, right? They're unto everyone that believeth, to the Jew first and also the Greek. But Paul is writing to a church, right, an assembly of people, right, that are being identified as Jew and Greek. So what does that mean? These individuals who are being called Greek or being called Gentile, right, in Paul's epistles, who his ministry is to, right, these are Israelites, right? Most and I do not say that Paul's writing to mostly Northern Kingdom Israelites, because when we look at biblical prophecy, the vast majority of the Northern Kingdom of Israel was here in America at this time, right? In what the Bible calls frfr, right? During the time of the Greeks, as we read in the book of First and Second Maccabees, the Jews came under Hellenization, right? They began to worship and follow the practices and the customs of the heathen, which they love most of all, as we read throughout the scriptures, right? In the accounts of the Maccabees and what they had to do, right? So these Greeks are Israelites, for the most part, Southern Kingdom, who had been Hellenized, right? Who made themselves uncircumcised, right? Who were forced to not circumcise their children, right? These people came under Hellenistic culture. You understand, brother?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, cool, right? So let's go to Romans chapter 4, right? Romans chapter 4 and verse 1. Now, it gets even better, right? And this is why the Paul's epistles to the Romans is my favorite of his epistles, right? It says here in Romans 4 and 1, right? Again, he's writing this particular assembly of people called at Rome, who are called to be saints and they're loved of God, right? It says, what shall we say then? That Abraham, our father, as pertaining to the flesh, hath found. So not only is he saying that this epistle is to the saints, and if someone wants to play a game and say, oh, the saints is all believers or any nation, right? The Bible don't say that, right? But Paul, there's more clues in Paul's epistles and what he has first-hand witness of his ministry and of what was going on in the land of Israel or in the known world at that time, which was ruled by the Romans, right? He's identifying that the church of people or the assembly of people who are in Rome, a city, right? They're loved of God and they have Abraham as a father according to the flesh, right? Now, let me ask you a question. How many sons did Abraham have?
Abraham had, I think he had off the top, maybe 9 altogether.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe it was a total of 8, right?
Okay.
He had Ishmael, he had Isaac, right? And then he had the 6 sons with the Torah, Midian, Ishbak.
Yeah, I'm not sure of any of those names. I just know.
Right? They're irrelevant, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't really hear about these guys. You never hear about the Shuaites.
Right.
You don't really hear about them. You don't hear about the Ishbakites. Right. You hear about the Midianites. That's about it, right? And they got destroyed. Not saying utterly, but we went to war with them, right? Mm-hmm. But it says that these people here, they all have Abraham as a father according to the flesh, right? So it has to be, if we narrow it down, right? Clearly, Paul cannot be talking to everybody or to the whole wide world, and this is why Christianity is a bunch of nonsense. Christianity is cultural appropriation. Christianity has taken things that do not pertain to everybody, and they've been applied to everybody, right? And people got to understand and ask these questions. You should ask yourself this question, brother, right? Why is it that no one takes the religious texts or the pantheons of the Assyrians or the Egyptians or the Babylonians, right? Or the people of Ur, or the people of Erech, or the people of all these different city-states throughout, all right, the world, right? Why do they not apply their pantheons and their literature to all people? Why? Because those pantheons and those people's religious systems are not true and exact. Everyone's trying to take the text of the true people, right? The true people of the only true and living God and applying it to all people, right? But no one does it for anyone else, right? So that's problematic, right?
Now, by the way, this guy's flat out being deceptive, and in other words, he's just flat out lying. Okay, I mean, it's just sad. Now, 37 minutes in, okay, how much? I mean, what kind of debate is this, where your other opponent doesn't say a word? What kind of debate where you just tell stories? I'm like trying to figure out, like, yo, what's going on here? You dig? I can't. He just telling stories. I'm like, yo, when do I talk? Like, I'm kind of confused. Listen, I don't know. He never established like the platform, the rules, how many minutes, and maybe I got to start doing that for now on. Like, dude, because I would rather an interactive debate rather than you get 3 minutes, I get 3 minutes. I would rather an interactive debate where you talk, I talk, you talk. I didn't know that I got to listen to this guy rant for the whole debate. He did this the entire debate. So this is 2 hours, and it's 2 hours because I made it 2 hours. He was still going. I said, bro, I gave myself a cutoff time, which is 2 hours, and that's it. He kept going, and when I said, I'm out, he still kept talking. Okay, one more thing. And kept talking, bro. I'm out. These guys just like to just talk, man. 37 minutes in, and I just, yeah. And he has a nerve to hear me talk to make sure I'm not asleep. Yeah, I am asleep. I mean, what kind of debate where you just talk and you don't want your opponent to talk at all? Like, never did he say, okay, brother, what's your thoughts on this? Or, okay, not this, because I'm still on the defense, right? When you ask it, listen, if I got to respond to your verses only, then what are we doing here? Why can't I go to my verses and have you respond to my verses? This guy just telling a goddamn story, man. I was so confused at this point. Like, what is this about? But at this point, I'm not gonna lie, I already knew what it was. That's okay. This guy just want to rant because he's in a religion and he has followers, like people who are also the religion, who are dumber than him. And he got to keep them dumb. So he got to tell this false narrative. I said, okay, I get it. I said, so let me just let this guy just rant and rave, and then I'll pick my shots in between and ask some hardcore questions when I get a chance to talk. Like, that was my strategy. And I believe I asked some good questions that hold on. Let me put this link in the chat. I believe I asked some good questions. You probably ain't hear them just so far. But when I realized I ain't gonna be able to talk at all, I said, all right, let me just ask these questions now. And they were damaging questions, and he gave stupid answers to my questions. Matter of fact, once Google Scholar, the Watcher, whoever, this is not live. This is the live you never heard before. Keenan, this isn't live, but you never heard this live before. Because when I went live, it was private. I made it private. So none of you guys have ever heard this before. This is your first time. This is everybody's first time listening to this. Okay, so as soon as somebody click the link, I'm gonna skip to where I asked the question, right? And or where I gave him a link. I'm not a link. Where I gave him a Bible verse and asked for his explanation, and it was just fucking retarded. He's willing to say anything. Okay. All right. So once Google or the Watch or whoever click that link, yo, indigenous, you don't gotta call in. You dig? I give the link to everybody freely. I give the phone number to you freely because you call in. So I'm not begging you to call in. That's on you. But what you're not going to do is call in and start. What I'm not going to allow you to do is call in and start ranting. You're going to be cordial and respectful like everybody else. When Stu Pease clicked the link, he didn't just start talking over Google Scholar and Eric. He was calm and collected, and then he talks. Okay. So this live is live, but what you're hearing is 2 days old, but none of you ever heard it before. Nobody's ever heard it before. I never even played it back. This is the first time I'm actually listening to it again. I hate these damn Giants, man. Okay, so let me check my links and see if anybody. Oh, he dropped that. Oh wow. Oh, nah. That's fourth down. He got, and he bobbled it. Right, yeah, that's fourth down. Mm-hmm. That's right. Right. So far, I don't see nobody. The people who are supposed to debate. I ain't gonna lie, it's not their fault. Because I was supposed to hit them up early. Hold on. All right. So let me. I don't know why Indigenous scared to call in because my question is not even for him. My question is for his apostle. It's not even for Indigenous. It's for apostle. But I don't have any questions for Indigenous really. Yeah, he hauling ass, and I don't even have nothing for him because we already addressed the Israelites this thing. We already addressed it. There's no need to keep beating a dead horse. You dig? So he's definitely Usain Bolt. He's definitely Usain Bolt. You dig? I don't even have much for him. My questions are for Apostle Zaquan. So I'm gonna go back to the liar.
Right. Let's go elsewhere in the same exact epistle, right? And let's find more evidence to prove the point, right? Paul is not writing to white people. Let's put on the record. Paul is not writing to Chinese people. Paul is not writing, all right, to East Indian people. He's not writing to Arab people. He's writing to physical descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? So here we are in Romans chapter 9 in verse 1. It says, I say the truth in Christ, I lie not, my conscience also being witnessed in the Holy Spirit. So Paul, right, he's not lying, right? He's his conscience is being bore witness with the Holy Spirit, right? Which is a which is a spirit of discipline that will flee deceit, as we see in the scriptures, right? You tracking with me, brother?
Right here.
Right? It says that I have great heaviness and continual sorrow in my heart, for I could wish that myself were accursed from Christ for my brethren, my kinsmen according to the flesh, who are Israelites, to whom pertaineth the adoption. Right? So these things pertain or belong to the Israelites. The adoption and the glory and the covenants, plural, meaning old and new, and the giving of the law. The law was only given to the Israelites, as we see in Psalms 147, verses 19 through 20, right? And the service of God and the promises, whose are the fathers. So the promises were given to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? From God, right? About their seed, right? About the seed of promise, right? Let's keep reading, right? And of whom, as concerning the flesh, Christ came. So Christ came for the Israelites, according to Paul, right? And who was over all, God bless forever, amen, right? Not as though the word of God have taken none effect, for they are not all Israel, which are of Israel, right? In the land of Israel at this time, right? You had, in the land of Judea, you had a king in the Herods, right? The Herodians, Herod the Great, Herod Agrippa, right? So forth and so forth, right? They are Edomites, right? They are descendants of Esau, who are now being called the kings of Judah.
Now, just keep in mind, this Edomite white man thing, that's something they've made up in their mind. There's no scholar on this earth that ties Esau, Edomites to white people exclusively. This is something they made up because they got a hatred for white folks so much that they read the Bible and they said, okay, who does God hate the most? They came across Esau. Okay, that has to be the white man. So then they came up with a doctrine trying to pinpoint Esau is the white man with a whole bunch of crazy excuses why he's the white man. Like nothing lines up to anything contextual. Nothing lines up anything scholastic. Nothing. They just made this shit up. And in their mind, it's a done deal. Esau is the white man. Because they realize God dealt with Esau like the hardest. So that, by default, he's the white man. He got to be, because they feel like white man is the worst. Just like some people think black people are the worst. So they're going to put black people the worst in the Bible. So it's weird, man. But they just made Esau the white man. And to them, that's not even up for debate.
Or the kings of Judea, the land of Judah, right? They're in the land of Israel, the land that was promised to Israel, right? They are in Israel, but they're not of Israel, right? It says, neither because they are of the seed of Abraham, just because you descend.
Now, I want to get to my questions.
So we only have two options, right? It says, but not only that the purpose of God according to election might stand, not of works, but of him that calleth. It was said unto her, the elder shall serve the younger, as it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I.
We're 43 minutes in, and this guy is still talking. And he's reading Bible verses that he know I'm aware of. So I'm like, why is he not letting me talk? Like, dude, you're going over stories that your whole chat is used to. You're going over stories that I'm aware of. So why are you reading these stories? Like, we're all aware of this. This was weird. Let me see if this clown posted this on his uploads on his channel. That was weird. Like, yo, why are you reading verses that I'm aware of, your chat is aware of? Why are you? Let me look at this. That's why I call him a sodomite, man. It's him right here. It's sodomite. Oh, wait. Let me go back. No. Look. This is him right here. This dude got a weird man body, man. You gotta see him with short sleeves on. He looks so unorthodox. All right. So I don't see my debate. Yeah, because I don't believe there's any way he could upload this because it's not a debate. You just talk the whole way. I don't believe he could. I don't believe he's going to upload this so-called debate. I don't think there's a way he can. He talked the entire way.
I hate it.
We're 43 minutes in, and he's going over stories that's well known amongst Israel, the Israelite community. This is a well-known story. Jacob and Esau.
Right? So Paul's right.
Right, here we go.
So we have to rule out the idea that Paul is writing to white people, right, who at that time would have been Romans or literal descendants of the Greeks, right, who went forth and conquered under Alexander, right? The Macedonians, right? They came out of Macedonia, right? We have to rule them out as being these people that he's writing to because
oh my God, come on.
God hates Esau and the Edomites.
How about so you see, I gotta cut him off. Like, okay, man. God damn, where we going with this? Okay, so he tried to hold white folks just into Macedonia, whatever the hell that damn country is. He tried to hold that just so white folks at. Forget about Greece and everything else. Rome, just Macedonia, whatever that shit is. Macadamia. I'm the Mac Daddy, macadamia. This then. Should we rule them?
God hates Esau and the Edomites.
So how about this then? If we rule them out, no problem. But like you said, that Seraphonician. Now look how I'm coming in. Humble. You dig?
Right? We have to rule them out as being these people that he's writing to because guess what? God hates Esau and the Edomites.
So how about this then? If we rule them out, no problem. But like you said, that Seraphonician woman was called a Greek, right? So Greeks, that term stretches beyond Israel and people of European descent, let's say that. But it also goes to non-Israel and non-Europeans, right?
No, it does not, because Paul is letting you know that
he didn't even understand the question. Let me go back. What is he talking about?
And conquered, right? Let
me document this. 43 minutes. I asked this fool about Greeks. Look. He's so stuck in his doctrine that he can't even understand. Yeah. Please. I want somebody to reach him. I want somebody to reach that guy. Yo, and this guy right here, he's so focused on his doctrine, he can't even comprehend questions.
So we have to rule at that time would have been Romans or right under Alexander, right? Rule them out in the Edomites.
So how about this then? If we rule them out, no problem. But like you said, that Seraphonician woman was called a Greek, right? So Greeks, that term stretches beyond Israel and people of European descent, let's say that. But okay, so now let me write that on the damn screen so you guys can catch it. So I know you guys not crazy, you retarded either. The term Greek is placed on, hold on. This is the question I'm giving them. On others outside of Jews and actual Greeks, right? Okay, that's what I asked them. That's what I asked them that. Listen. If we ruled them out, no problem. But like you said, that Seraphonician woman was called a Greek, right? So now the Seraphonician woman was called a Greek. She's not Israel, and she's not a white Caucasian from Europe. That's why I'm asking this question. It stretches that. If we ruled them out, no problem. But like you said, that Seraphonician woman was called a Greek, right? So Greeks, that term stretches beyond Israel and people of European descent, let's say that. But it also goes to non-Israel and non-Europeans, right? Okay, so I said right. That's 44 minutes. I'm gonna go back to him. He's gonna read that right here.
Right, which is so these things pertain, right? And the servant promises were given to Abraham, right?
Oh no. Back further.
Land of Judea,
Make that a little bigger.
But he could not be hid. For a certain woman whose young daughter had an unclean spirit heard of.
Okay, so now he's reading about the Syrophoenician woman right now. Okay, listen what he says.
Him and came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek. Right?
Okay, he just said the woman was a Greek. He just said this woman was a Greek. Listen to who he says her nationality is. Listen.
Right, the Greek word for Greek is Hellene, right? Of course, this will be the feminine version.
He just lied. There's many words for Greek.
Version of it. Let's look it up real quick.
Make that a little bigger. Slightly a little bit.
Huh?
Make it a little bigger.
Hellenes, Strong's G 1674.
Right.
Let's take a look at it. Right, it's the feminine of Helene.
Okay.
Strong's G.
So I'm gonna slow it down so you guys can hear this fool. He's reading about a woman who's not Israel and she's not an actual Greek from Greece. She's neither. Watch this.
1672. Right. Let's look at the definition. Right. It says feminine of 1672, a Grecian, right? Greek. Now, this parentheses, this is the people who are coming up with these definitions of the Strongs, right? Adding things, right? So let's look. I'm going to bring a more exhaustive and more authoritative lexicon in a second, right?
So this more authoritative lexicon is some shit he just made up. No scholar says that this lexicon is more superior than others. He just made this shit up. And it still doesn't side with him.
Accordance in a second and read the entry for Greek, right? But here we have, again, this woman, it says that she is was a Greek, a Syrophoenician, right?
Yeah.
Syrophoenician by nation. So her nation,
right,
is that she's a Canaanite. Syrophoenician.
Did you hear this guy? He said the Greek woman was a Canaanite. That's a non-Israelite. That's a non-Greek. I asked the question. I said, so the term Greek, it goes beyond a Jew and an actual Greek person, European. I said it also stretches to people who are not Jews and who are not European. I said that. He said no, but he's saying it right now.
Yeah.
Greek, a Syrophoenician, right?
Yeah.
Syrophoenician by nation. So her nation,
right?
Second, right? Concordance in a second. This is the Strongs, right? This is a Grecian. Look at it, right? It's the feminine of Helen, right? Of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look it up real quick. Helen,
make that a little bigger, slightly a little bit.
Huh?
Make that a little bigger.
At his feet, the woman was a Greek. Know it, but he could not be hid. For a certain woman whose young daughter had an unclean spirit.
Okay, so I just want to get I want to pinpoint this.
Right, are cities of the Canaanites, and into a house in Zidon, Tyre and Zidon. It says, and from thence he.
Okay, it's 1814. I do want to document this when I chop this shit up later. Okay, cool. So he's confessing that this woman is a Canaanite and she was still called Greek. Listen, he's going to call this Canaanite woman a Greek. Listen.
He arose and went to the borders of information about this person, right? It says, and from thence he arose and went to the borders of Tyre and Zidon. Tyre and Zidon, all right, are cities of the Canaanites. and entered into a house and would have no man know it, but he could not be hid. For a certain woman whose young daughter had an unclean spirit heard of him and came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek.
You heard it? The woman was a Greek. He even emphasized, listen.
And came and fell at his feet. The woman was a Greek. Right? The Greek word for Greek is Hellene, right?
Okay, so he acknowledged the woman was a Greek. Listen to what else he says she is.
Of course, this will be the feminine version of it. Let's look it up real quick. Helen,
make that a little bigger,
Hellenis,
slightly a little bit.
Huh?
Make that a little bigger.
Hellenis, Strong's G 1674.
Right.
Let's take a look at it. Right, it's the feminine of Helene, Strong's G 16.
Hold on. Okay.
72, right? Let's look at the definition, right?
The definition.
It says
listen,
feminine of.
Now keep in mind, he says she's Greek. Okay, listen.
1672, a Grecian, right? Greek. Now, this parentheses, this is the people who are coming up with these definitions of the Strongs, right? Adding things, right? So let's look. I'm going to bring a more exhaustive and more authoritative lexicon in a second, right? Concordance in a second, and read the entry for Greek, right? But here we have again this woman. It says that she was a Greek, a Syrophoenician, right?
Yeah.
Syrophoenician by nation. So her nation, right, is that she's a Canaanite. Syrophoenician, Canaanite, same thing, right? She's a Canaanite, right? It's being a little bit more specific.
Okay,
right?
So now he said, being more specific, this Greek woman is also called a Canaanite. Let me rewind it for you slow gases one more time.
A Syrophoenician, right?
Yeah.
Syrophoenician by nation. So her nation, right, is that she's a Canaanite. Syrophoenician, Canaanite, same thing, right? She's a Canaanite, right? It's being a little bit more specific, right?
Okay, so he called this Greek woman a Canaanite. Listen to my question.
But it says that she's a Greek. What does it mean to be a Greek? We'll get
there. Okay, so you heard that. This is a Canaanite woman who's being called a Greek. Listen to my question. That's so easy. Listen to my question. I don't know what happened here. Look, what's the disconnect? Listen to my question. So he just acknowledged this Greek woman is also a Canaanite. A Canaanite is a non-European and a non-Jew. Listen to my question.
Loved, but Esau have I hated, right? So Paul's writing to people who have Isaac and Abraham as physical forefathers who are beloved of God. So we have to rule out the idea that Paul is writing to white people, right, who at that time would have been Romans or literal descendants of the Greeks, right, who went forth and conquered, right, under Alexander, right? The Macedonians, right? They came out of Macedonia, right? We have to rule them out as being these people that he's writing to, because guess what? God hates Esau and the Edomites.
How about this then? All right, now watch the question. It's based upon what he read. He said that Greek woman was called a Canaanite. So the question is simple. I said, bro, so the term Greek, it goes past Jew. In other words, it's not exclusively only given to Jews and Europeans. It's also given to non-Jews and non-Europeans. And that is a Canaanite. A Canaanite is a non-European and non-Jew. He's going to say, no, listen. If we ruled them out, no problem. But like you said, that Syrophoenician woman was called a Greek, right? So The Syrophoenician. So I brought it back to remembrance. The Syrophoenician woman, she's also the Canaanite woman. They're the same thing. He said it himself. The Greek woman, she's called Greek, but she's Syrophoenician and Canaanite is her nationality. Okay? Okay, got it. Let's go. How about this then? If we ruled them out, no problem. But like you said, that Syrophoenician woman was called a Greek, right? So Greeks, it stretches, that term stretches beyond Israel and people of European descent. Okay, you heard that? You called that Syrophoenician Canaanite woman Greek. So I'm saying the term Greek stretches far past Jewish people and Europeans. Real simple. God damn, man. He's going to say no. Instead of processing my question, he's just going to say no. Because whatever I say, he's just against. He's anti whatever I say.
Because guess what? God hates Esau and the Edomites.
How about this then? If we ruled them out, no problem. But like you said, that Syrophoenician woman was called a Greek, right? So Greeks, it stretches, that term stretches beyond Israel and people of European descent, let's say that. But it also goes to non-Israel and non-Europeans. So the term Greek goes towards non-Jews, non-Israel, and non-Europeans. One more time. It stretches, that term stretches beyond Israel and people of European descent, let's say that. But I'm excluding all Jews and Europeans. I'm saying it also goes to other people, like you just read. Watch this stupid. Also, if we ruled them out, no problem. But like you said, that Syrophoenician woman was called a Greek, right? So Greeks, it stretches, that term stretches beyond Israel and people of European descent, let's say that. But it also goes to non-Israel and non-Europeans, right?
No, it does not.
He said no. What are we talking about here? Did he not understand the question? Yeah, these guys are just anti whatever I say, man. They're so intimidated. I asked a question, my boy. A simple question. I'm just trying to establish something. But they don't want me to establish anything because they always believe that I got something going. I'm trying to, so the watcher, if you're listening, I'm trying to still man his argument. So you think that shit worked, the watcher? Call back in, my boy. He just lied. And my bad, I had to get him out the bathtub. The water's rising too high, and he likes to play with the faucet running. So that's why I like to leave it there if I gotta watch him. So he's wrapped up in a towel. He's satisfied. He was there long enough. Feet and hands, feet and fingers wrinkled.
Because Paul is letting you know that he
Greeks.
Because guess what? God hates Esau and the Edomites.
How about this then? Wait, let me see if somebody's catching on to the question and the answer. Yeah. Okay, the watcher. You and Google and whoever else, indigenous, you got to hop back on because you think the still man shit works. It doesn't. Okay? So click the link and come back on. I watch the game like you, so there's no excuses. I got the shit on mute, but I'm watching it from my iPad right next to my laptop. So you guys watch the game, so am I. You dig? I can do two things at once. Maybe you're ADD, you can't. I got the game on mute, and I'm live. Okay, I don't need the commentary because most likely they bias anyway, especially in boxing. Nigga, yo, Canelo get his ass whooped. They're like, yo, Canelo beat him. He landed a good shot on Mayweather. If you're listening to the radio, you think Canelo winning. You watch that fight. Like, yo, what the hell what? They made it seem like they be like, yeah, Mayweather wins. Like you would think Canelo was robbed. Wait, Mayweather won? Wait, how? Commentary said Canelo's winning the whole fight. You watch that video, you're like, oh man, get the hell out of here, man. The hell? One judge had Mayweather win in 1 round or some ridiculous shit like that. I'm like, how the hell somebody like Canelo size is winning and Mayweather's face is perfect? How somebody, Canelo size, his power, landing punches, and Mayweather doesn't have any, if you land in body shots, you'll see like the redness on their sides or their back. That's not there. So then you'll see scratches and bruises on the face. That's not there. He looks perfect. So it's like, yo, how did one judge say Canelo won damn near every round? Like, what was? But again, in boxing, that's fair. She gets no criticism. She don't get no interview to just like a juror that looks to the evidence and still says guilty or innocent. And that juror is not forced to face scrutiny, I should say, scrutiny. The watcher, click that link, you or Google, okay? You guys don't want to be held accountable. Now, I'm gonna keep going because I timestamped this, so it doesn't matter. It ain't going away. So like Haskell was here earlier, but I ain't gonna stop the show to, Haskell, you said, nah, he ain't going nowhere. He'll be around. We ruled them out, no problem. But like you said, that Syrophoenician woman was called a Greek, right?
Hold on, wait. I gotta change. This iPad died. Gotta do another iPad to get the game. I gotta make more food, yo. I'm not making enough food. What am I doing? I'm not eating enough. I gotta make rice. That's what I gotta do. Nah. Oh, I'm gonna make some grits. I ain't gonna make any more food. Cause I'm like slightly hungry. I'm not really, really hungry. I'm not enough for another whole meal, but grits would a serving of grits will hold me down. All right, so let's I ain't grabbed the iPad to watch the game. What am I doing? All right. Got the iPad. Okay, let me press play. So you guys got the question, right? Here we go.
Macedonians, right? They came out of Macedonia, right? We have to rule them out as being these people that he's writing to because guess what? God hates Esau and the Edomites.
How about this then? If we ruled them out, no problem. But like you said, that Syrophoenician woman was called a Greek, right? So Greeks, it stretches, that term stretches beyond Israel and people of
I
European
grabbed the
descent,
one
but it
iPad that
also
doesn't have.
goes to non-Israel and non-Europeans, right?
No, it does not, because Paul is letting you know that he's writing to Israelites. That's
Yeah, did he not just get the question? He agrees, but his insecurity, they always think I got a trick. I'm just trying to pigeonhole this guy, still man, like the Watcher would say. That shit doesn't work, bro. That's why I want you to hop on these panels with these Israelites and try that bullshit. It doesn't work. That shit only work in college. That shit don't work. That shit don't work in the black community, bro, boy. I'm a pigeonhole their argument. That shit only works in high theory. I don't work in real time in the hood with stupid niggas. They don't work. Okay, you're hearing it. He wouldn't allow me to pigeonhole him. Still man his argument. He wouldn't let me do it. But you know, when you're everybody that's watching the chess match always have all the answers on the sideline. But when they hop in the game themselves, they have no answers for themselves. That's why I tell people, I say on the sideline, you always have the answers because you have the benefit to look at both sides, right? Because you're from the side. You can see both sides evenly. But from my vantage point, I only can see my side great. I can't see my opponent's side great. And Vic only see their side great. They can't see my side great. Okay? So that logic doesn't fly with black folks, my boy. You're giving black folks too much credit, like we're educated. We're street people and we're woke, whatever that means. I mean pseudo information, I guess. Yeah, my man Jalen Hurts is balling. And yo, sports is your religion, yo. I like sports, but it's not my religion. Like, I don't have to watch the game. I would love to watch the game, but I don't have to watch the game. There's a difference between love and have to. I know most of this bullshit ain't even, you dig? It's subjective. It's based off some referees' call, and that can determine the outcome of the game, as we've seen so many times. That's why I can't take sports. I can't take team sports seriously. Can't take it because it's too much outside influence to determine who wins or loses. It's a referee call. You know, and a lot of this shit, it could go both ways. He can call foul, not call foul, right? And if he doesn't call foul, one team wins. If he calls foul, the other team wins. So it's all based off a referee subjective opinion. His vantage point, not even an opinion, it's where he's at. Because he can make a good call from his position, but it's horrible when you look at it on a camera. Hey, dude, my man was nowhere near out of bounds. How you call out of bounds? Oh, that was not a three-pointer at all, clearly, but you called a three ball. So if it's a three ball, you dig, it's a tie game. If it's not three ball, this team loses by one. All right, so I got him a diaper on. He's fresh out the tub. He's clean. And I can make my grits now. I've been trying to do since earlier today. I ain't make them. All right, good. He got his diaper. He good. Okay. Where are my grits, man?
That's the point. He's writing to people who are called saints, who are beloved of God, who have Abraham, Isaac, all right, as forefathers. He's identifying that these people are Israelites.
So your stance is not only, I thought you were just saying white people. So your stance is even the other official heathen or Gentiles, they're out of salvation also. That's your stance too? Now, that's a still man point. I know that, but I'm acting like I don't know that.
Well, we have to define what salvation is, brother.
Well, let's just say,
what is salvation?
That doesn't matter. That does not matter. I'm saying, are everybody except for Israel privy to God's favor? Whatever it is, whatever special thing he has for his people, are everybody out except for Israel? This guy, what is salvation? I don't care. Look it up. I don't know. But
what?
Look it up, man. Just look it up. It's just a rabbit hole because he don't want to talk about the subject.
What does the Bible define as salvation?
Okay, so he tried the same thing with the virgin birth, but I was like a little more aggressive. I must have been on holy water. I don't have a Bible dictionary on me. You would have to probably. So let me show you a verse where it says salvation, so I can get the context.
You got to show me salvation being defined.
Right, I got you. Let me see.
Just because the word is mentioned doesn't mean
of course,
it's the definition thereof.
I just want to find that. I'm looking through my notes. Where I write that down at. All right, you make these grits. Where's that pot? Was that Romans 1:16? No. Okay.
Romans 1:16 has salvation.
Again,
right?
I'm playing
gospel, right?
Nigga.
And it talks about salvation, right? But we must define.
Yeah. Romans got it. Yeah. You're right.
But again, we just identified that Paul's writing to Israelites, sir.
So go to we said okay. So go to 1:16 and just click on the number, Strong's number, and let's see.
No, I'm not asking for a Strong's definition, right?
No.
I don't care what Strong's said per se, right? I want to know what the authors of the books in which we find in the Bible, what they are saying, right? So I need a biblical, not a Strong's definition. I need a biblical definition of what salvation is.
Okay.
Right? Like, for instance, if you ask me...
So you see that, right? So now he went to the Strong's to prove that the Syrophoenician woman was Greek. Okay, but I can't go to the Strong's. These guys are hilarious. He literally just said that what team hat did you buy me? I'll wait and be silent myself after you answer the question. Okay, that's a a Negro acting like he's mad his Giants are losing, so he's trying to assign me a team. Like everybody knows, for the last 10 years, since Kaepernick. Kaepernick, how long ago? I have been a fan of teams since Kaepernick, but people still want to assign me a team. It's like, yo, that's your religious belief. I understand sports is your religion. You think once a team, always a team. That's fine. That's your personal standard. It's not mine. I did not agree to that. Okay? No, you can't do that. You can't do that. No. Okay. He got his own phone. Why is he bothering mine?
what is faith? What is the Bible?
But now, what is salvation? What is faith? What does that got to do with, are the Gentiles, the Jews, the same people? It's everything but the subject. He did the same thing with the virgin birth. But with the virgin birth, I was trying under the influence of the holy water, so I got more aggressive. But I'm chilling right now. I don't want to be arguing. So I'm letting him just go.
Bible define faith as, right?
And matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. I think this is when Tone G sent me that blessing, that tithing, and I went and got it. But Tone, I was just one beer in. I got a 6-pack. I remember now. I got your tithing blessing, and I got a 6-pack, and I had one only in. Okay, and then I got another one, and by that time I was damn near knocked out. So the last 4 I drank today. So that night I only did two bottles. I was knocked out. It was so boring. I'm not talking. I fell asleep. Half of his lecture. And then today it was 4 left over. I drank that, and the dude lost in 30 seconds, or about 3 minutes.
First answer is Hebrews 11:1.
Yeah, let me see this chat here. What the chat talking about? It's about co-op game. I'm playing Lego Harry Potter with the head. I like to see the watcher still man. IBM. Yeah, the watcher won't do it. They only still man me. I'm everybody's target. I agree. The context definition is superior to anything else. I agree.
Right. So
let's now just now. So let me go back. I want to still man that point. Let me timestamp that shit where the strongest
authors
116 and just click on the Strong's number, and let's see.
No, I'm not asking for a Strong's definition.
See, right? So unbiased sports, you can't bring no evidence. I'm not asking for that. Forget about I didn't ask for your Strong's when you brought it up. But it's my show. This is how he's feeling right now. It's my show. I determine what evidence is accepted and what evidence is not. When you want to go to Strong's, we're not doing it. But when I want to go to Strong's, it's all fine and dandy and it's legal. I'm biased. You want to do it? Can't do it. Can't win. It's Mike Singletary. Can't do it. Can't win with it. I'm biased. You can't win with the Strong's. Can't do it. Can't win with. Won't do it. Can't do it. Won't do it. You can't win with it. You got to win without it.
Right. I don't care what that Paul's writing to Israelites.
Okay, so 45-30. Let me still man this. 45-130. 45-30. Okay, there we go. Let me still man that.
Yes, sir.
So go to you said okay, so go to 116 and just click on the Strong's number, and let's see.
No, I'm not asking for a Strong's definition, right? I don't care what Strong's said per se.
You did. You went to Strong's with Mark 7:26. But matter of fact, this is 45-40. Okay, you don't care about Strong's? All right, here we go. How about now?
A translation and adaptation.
How about now? Myself, can you spell that?
Spell what exactly?
No, the book, because I don't have one of those physical.
So this thing costs thousands of dollars.
Oh, no,
I was able to find one for a steal on eBay a few years back.
Yeah, never mind.
Right. I got you, but I'll pull it up. Right. So it says a Greek English lexicon of the New Testament and of other early Christian literature, a translation and adaptation of Walter Bowers, right? So this is known colloquially amongst most Christian scholars, pastors.
All right, so he can go to Strong's, but when I want, so now he can go there to prove his point. But when I go there, look what happens. When I want to go there, look what happens.
Right, and it talks about salvation, right? But we must define.
Yeah. Romans got it. Yeah, you're right.
But again, we just
right,
identified
so-
that Paul's writing to Israelites, sir.
So go to you said okay, so go to 116 and just click on the number, Strong's number, and let's see.
No, I'm not asking for a Strong's definition, right? I don't care what Strong's said per se, right? I want to know what the authors of the books in which we find in the Bible, what they are saying, right?
My boy, the authors didn't put that word there in English, salvation. That was a translator, my boy. A translator put that word there, salvation. The authors put an ancient Greek word there. So yeah, we got to appeal to why did the author put salvation there, and what did they mean when they put salvation there? So let's find out. God damn, let's find out. Let's find out what the authors were thinking when they put that there. Salvation. Like, God, is it that difficult? No, unbiased. No, for you, we're not going salvation right here. Okay, what does that mean? God damn, bro. Words, every language has a lexicon, you stupid fool. This is why I know they don't know what lexicon mean and what is a concordance. I know you don't know. Now, my channel, I might have been more aggressive for his. He has muted me before. He has talked over me before, so I'm trying to just poke and jab. Okay, salvation. I might have passed. There we go. Salvation. So now all of a sudden we don't want to look at it.
Strong's G 4991. Soteria. Soteria.
Okay. What that mean? Feminine. It means deliverance, preservation, safety, salvation. Deliverance from the molestation of enemies in an ethical sense, that which concludes to the soul's safety for salvation. Of messianic salvation, that's right here. Salvation as the present possession of all true Christians. Future salvation, the sum of benefits and blessings with the Christians redeemed from all earthly ills will enjoy after the visible return of Christ from heaven and the consummated and eternal kingdom of heaven. Now, he don't want to hear that. That ain't good enough. Deliverance from, so that's one salvation. So there's a physical salvation and there's a spiritual salvation. That's why I can say messianic. Okay. Let's go ahead. Salvation, translated as safety, just safe. You're safe from something. So in Israel time, salvation was from their enemies because their enemies was on their neck. But in the New Testament, that's not so. What was on their neck in the New Testament was sin. So they were getting salvation from sin. Sin was the enemy. That's why the Bible says you don't wrestle amongst flesh and blood, but instead spiritual powers and principles. Eat, rare, eat, come, rare, eat, rare, eat. Okay. All right. But let's hear this fool. Listen what he's gonna say.
So I need a what? Okay, so
Okay.
go to Romans 1:16.
So he's going to Luke.
And again, let's see if the word.
I mean, this is wild. My man dictated the whole show.
Salvation is defined, right? It says, "For I am not ashamed of the gospel." The gospel is a term being used, right? Not defined. Of Christ.
Now, after he read definition of salvation in context, let me know who. Let me know if he actually defined it. I was like, I thought he's gonna really do a good job. I'm like, okay, you don't want to go Strong's, then maybe context. You're gonna read somewhere where it just tells you exactly what salvation is. Look at this stupid shit he just did. This is some stupid rabbit shit. That's one thing in Romans 1:16.
Okay.
I didn't want to cut you off.
No, it's all good. Right. We'll go to Romans 1:16. And again, let's see if the word salvation is defined, right? It says, "For I am not ashamed of the gospel." The gospel is a term being used, right? Not defined, of Christ, for it is the power. So the gospel of Christ is the power of God unto salvation. Unto salvation.
Right.
Is salvation being defined?
But it says to everyone that believeth. That's the key thing.
To everyone that believeth, to the Jew first and also to the Greek.
Right. But isn't so this just classified to people, but everyone means everyone. And don't forget, the Greek was that Syrophoenician woman that he also doesn't believe can be saved. So I mean, like, this is, dude, you just pointed out earlier at the 18-minute mark that there's a Greek woman who's a Canaanite, who's Syrophoenician, who's called Greek. And now we're reading that salvation is to everyone that believeth, from the Jew to the Greek. So is that Syrophoenician woman included since she's called Greek? Like, it's just a stupid doctrine, man. And you can only try to win by just not letting the other guy talk. Just keep going and going and going and going, and don't want to go to any verses that I had.
No.
But eventually, when he thinks he make his point, when he think he's done with his point, he think he won, he's going to allow me to go to verses, and they're going to crush him.
Everyone has a context, right? If I'm, let's say, right?
Now look at this dumbass analogy. I mean, this dude. I mean, listen. A lot of these guys are retarded, and they're so emotional. I know if I was to challenge this stupid ass analogy, he's going to start screaming, and he's going to yell over me. Okay? So therefore, brother, whatever. Look at this stupid. Now look, you just read with him to the Jew first and to the Greek. Matter of fact, you didn't read it. You heard him say it. Let me share my screen. I mean, this is just ridiculous, man. Look at this. He's talking about context. This is the context. This is chapter 1. Okay. So this is the context. Oh my God, this guy, man, he threw my microphone on the ground. Man, I'm ready to. Okay, I am a debtor to both to the Greeks and the barbarians. Okay, I didn't even repeat this. Oh my God. Okay, all right, Romans 1:14. I didn't repeat that. LJ ain't bring it up. So okay. Because now I'm interested to see what they're gonna say for this one. Barbarian. Like, who's that? Who's a barbarian? Yeah, exactly. Who's a barbarian? Okay. I didn't even peep that. To the Greeks and to the barbarians. Oh my God. The barbarian, I guarantee the barbarians are also Israelites. Now this I ain't gonna lie. This is gonna be a gotcha verse to a Hebrew Israelite. When I bring this up, they're gonna be caught off guard. I guarantee you. Okay, let me get to the dictionary. One whose speech is rude or harsh. The word is onomatopoetic, indicating the sound that uncouth character represented by the repeated syllable barbar, hence signified one who speaks a strange or foreign language. Okay, so then they go to First Chronicles 14:11. Okay, and it then came to denote any foreigner ignorant of the Greek culture, Greek language. So this is a person that does not speak Greek, ignorant of the Greek language and culture. So this person, this barbarian is ignorant. This is any foreigner ignorant of the Greek language. This is not a Hellenistic person. After the Persian War, it acquired the sense of rudeness and brutality in Acts 24:4. It is used unreproachfully of the inhabitants of Malta. Who the hell is that? Who were, oh my God, Phoenician origin. Oh, they are done. So this is the Canaanite woman again. So it says, so in Romans 1:14, where it stands in distinction from Greeks and implied contrast to both Greeks and Jews, the contrast, Colossians 3:1, let me get all these verses, where all such distinctions are shown to be null and void in Christ. Berber stood, no, let go. Pretty hard to here. Here. You want to eat raisins today? Okay, so it says Berber stood similarly in the language of Egyptians for all. The Berber stood similarly in the language of the Egyptians for all non-Egyptian people. So this is definitely non-Israel and this is non-Greek again. Okay. Used by the Greeks, and it says used by the Greeks of any foreigner ignorant of the Greek language, whether mental or moral, with the added notion after the Persian War of rudeness and brutality. The word is used in the New Testament without the idea of reproachfulness. So this is a foreigner. This is a non-Greek. This is a barbarian. Okay, so now I'm gonna catch somebody. Yo, oh my God, why don't this guy answer his email, man? I'm gonna email him again. I wish I had his number. All right, hold on. I can't just read all my emails. The more we get together, the happier we'll be. All right, here. So you won't keep snatching at the damn raisin thing. Here. Come down. Come on. Come with me. You come and go. I got my own personal. You come and go. Come with me. Because I want the sodomite to be singing that. You dig? So I'd rather remix it. But when I sung it like that, he loved it. That's his favorite song that I sing of him. Okay, so the dude ain't respond yet. So I'm gonna say, bro, what happened? He said, once I get home, we can do it for sure. All right. So I just said, bro, what happened? That's all I text. I ain't text nothing like, yo, what's up, man? You give me your word, none of that stuff. I just, yo, what happened, bro? All right, so let me go back to this. Yeah, I can't wait to catch them off guard with this one. This is going to be hilarious. All right, so let's go back to the context, all right? Let's go to the context. Okay, so now let's look at this in context. Okay, it says, that I may be comforted together with you by the mutual faith both of you and me. This is verse 12. I'm reading up to 14. Now I would not have you ignorant, brethren, that oftentimes I purpose to come unto you, but was let hitherto, that I might have some fruit among you, even among also the Gentiles. I mean, God, he's showing a distinction here. But I want the watcher to hop on one of these debates, and it's still madness. He says, I'm a debtor to the Greeks. Now the Greeks are supposed to be Israel, but now he includes the barbarians. yo, this one verse, I might just leave with this and just hang up. All right, bro, I'm out. Like I did my man tonight. I might just read this one verse and say, bro, wait. Hey, but before you do that, you gotta first establish that the Greeks are the Gentiles. I mean the Jews. So before you read verse 14, read verse 16 first, where it says to the Jew person in Greek. No, you can't do that. Let me see something. Nah, that won't work for them. It ain't gonna work. So you gotta let them admit Gentiles. This is the only time it's mentioned. No. Yeah. You know what? Have them read they got Greeks. Okay, yeah. No, it works. Have them define Gentiles. have them define Greeks, but not from 14. Read 13, read 16, and come back to 14 last. So you want them to say that these are Jews. You want them to say that these are Jews, these Greeks, and then you come back to 14. Well, who are these people? And before you even ask, just make sure that the Jews are just known as Greeks and Gentiles and no other else. It's say, yo, does the Bible call the Jews anybody else? Samaritans? Okay, they're going to say Samaritans. They're not going to say Canaanites. They're going to say no. So you say, bro, according to your knowledge, nobody else, okay? And then bring them to 14. Say, well, who are these people? Because it says, I'm a debtor to both to the Greeks, and they're going to say Israel, and to the barbarians, both to the wise and the unwise, because these people are considered wise, because even the Bible respects the philosophy of the Greeks, and then the barbarians are the unwise. And then it says, so as much as in me, I am ready to preach the gospel to you that are at Rome also. So he's saying, so who are we talking to now? Who is the you here that's different than the barbarians, the Greeks, and the Gentiles there? I'm telling you, this is a one-rounder. This is Deontay Wilder, first round, first punch connection, right? Punch connection, knockout. So, look, you got it, the watcher. You got it, Google Scholar. I can set you up with the guy I'm supposed to debate. You can step in my place. All right, so now let me play some of this crazy guy. And let me go to my other email and see if somebody responded.
Right? I'm a teacher, right? And I teach the second grade, right?
Everyone that believeth
of God unto salvation. Unto salvation.
Right.
Is salvation being defined?
But it says to everyone that believeth. That's the key thing.
To everyone that believes, to the Jew first and also to the Greek.
Right. But isn't so this just classified to people, but everyone means everyone.
No. Everyone, it has a context.
Oh
right?
my God.
If I'm, let's say, right?
Now he's going to use an analogy outside the Bible.
Right?
Look at this fool.
I teach the second grade. Right?
No, show me a Bible context to everyone
who gets at least a 90 on their test, right?
So watch this. I'm going to answer his question. He's still going to miss it. I'm actually going to play the game with him. I'm going to answer his question. He's still not going to get it. This is ridiculous, man. These guys are retarded and slow.
We'll have a pizza party. Does that have context?
No, because she's clearly talking about that class. Okay. First of all, let's divine self.
No. Answer my question. Does everyone have context?
No, I just confirmed. I said she's talking to those that's in that class. That paper is going to be graded.
So she's not talking to the classroom next door. She's not talking to the whole school.
She made it clear who she's talking to. She said because she specifically.
And did Paul not make it clear who he's talking to in Romans 1:7, sir?
Let me see again.
Romans 1:7. To all. This is who he's writing to, correct?
This dude is retarded. Let me see. Romans 2. Yes, all that be in Rome. Is only Israelites in Rome? Why are we going back to Paul?
That's the point, right? It says so who he's writing to in this particular letter, because Paul is a apostle.
These guys are retards.
Who is old,
I got where you're going.
Who's tasked with setting up churches, right? And these churches are in specific places. They're at Rome, they're at Corinth, right? They're at Galatia.
Now, I don't got where he's going. I just want to ask my questions on verses that's not already read. That's all. I see that we're 50 minutes in. I'm getting sleepy. I'm like, and I ain't get a chance to go to my verses. I'm like, dude, whatever you say, just answer these questions for me, man.
Right, they are at Philippi, right? All these epistles in which
I got where you're going. But for me, what if I did this? What if I said, okay, cool, I give you that because it does say saints. What if I said, okay, this is still to the Jew first and to the Gentile afterwards? Like, for example,
but hold on, he's writing.
I can't even give a goddamn example. The dude don't want me to talk at all. He's talking for 50 goddamn minutes. I can't even say something. I can't finish a quick thought. This is DJ Focus on crack. No. This is DJ Focus on his own platform. He said he's going to have his own platform. This is DJ Focus on his own platform. They said he's more entertaining than this guy. This guy's boring. That DJ Focus will have you more entertained. So this is DJ Focus with his own platform. DJ Focus claims that he can't talk on my platform. It's funny because anywhere he's in a title, you click on any part of the video, he's talking. Anywhere. Hit this video, you click anywhere I'm not talking. Come on, this is not the same, okay? This guy's weird. Both of them.
Group, correct?
True.
And this collective group is being called saints, correct?
Yes.
And the Bible defines the saints as the Israelites, correct?
I'm talking about a whole nother chapter. A whole other group of people. This is retarded at this point. What believes so? This right here. Yep.
Okay, so Paul's identifying that he's already writing to Israelites, right? So when we get down to verse 16, nothing has changed.
Okay.
It says that he's not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation to everyone that believeth, to the Jew first and also to the Greek. So the Greek, in this context of who he's writing to, has to be an Israelite, because guess what? Everyone that he's writing to at this church, they're all saints. They're all beloved of God, right? We read in chapter 4 and verse 1 that these people have the hour, right? The people that he's writing to have a commonality with him, hence the word hour.
So you hear this stupid nigga? His point is if Apostle Paul addressed one group specifically, exclusively, no, inclusively, just one group. No, I got it right. Exclusively, one group. He's saying from now on, when he says something openly, it's always to that group. This is fucking retarded logic, man. It's pissing me off. So he's always talking to them when he speaks openly. This is retarded.
Or is used, right? The people at this particular church, right, who are beloved of God, called to be saints, they have Abraham as a father pertaining to the flesh. Romans 4:1. And in Romans 9, right, and as we read in verse 10, right, let's go there again.
Can we leave Romans? Because maybe he's talking to other people outside of Romans.
We can leave Romans in a second, bro. We're sticking with Romans, right? It says not only this, but when Rebekah had also received by one, even by our father Isaac. So he's also identifying that these people have Isaac as a forefather, right? They're beloved of God. They have Abraham as a forefather, right? And we see him identifying something that's written in the law, written in the prophets, all right, which he identifies that he believes in all things, right? He's quoting the prophet Malachi in Malachi 1 and 3 and 4, right? Where verses 2 states how God loves the Israelites. Verses 3 to 4 expresses how God hates Esau and the Edomites and how he has indignation, all right, for them forever, and how they're the border of wickedness, right? This is the exact opposite of being a saint, right? This is the exact opposite of being a child of God. He's writing to the descendants of Jacob, which would be the Israelites. Beloved of God, Abraham as a forefather, Isaac as a forefather, beloved. Isaac only has two sons, Jacob, Esau, one loved, one hated. Guess what? These people cannot be Edomites. These people cannot be anyone outside of a descendant of the man named Jacob, as Paul outlines for us here in Romans. So again, when we back at Romans 1 and 16, the Jew and the Greeks that Paul is writing to are Israelites who came under, all right, Hellenistic culture, right? So I want to bring out a source real quick, right? Where's my page? Let me find it real quick.
No.
Let's see. Okay, boom, right? So this is a book, right, by the name of Hellenistic Civilization and the Jews, right? Is written by Victor Cherikover, right? This is page 296, the chapter, right? It says chapter 2, Jewish community in the Greek city, right? I'm gonna read the first part. It says, scattered and dispersed among the nations, the Jews could maintain their existence and national features only as long as the organization of their internal life was of sufficient strength to serve as a barrier against the influence of the alien environment. The Jews were not facing this question for the first time in their history, for the Babylonian exile had already tested their national strength. We do not know how the Jews solved the problem of internal national organization in Babylon, right? But it is clear that they found the correct solution, for not only did their strength suffice them to send repatriates to Palestine and to reconstitute their national life in their home country, right? But even that, right? We had tons of Jews who remained in Babylon. Some kept their customs, and guess what? Some of them also, right, picked up customs of the Babylonians, right? And this is why we see the introduction, all right, of names of months outside of the month Abib. The only time we see pre-exile the name of a month being Abib, which is the first month, right? After exile to Babylon, right, we see Nisan being the name of the first month, right? We see Tammuz being the name of the fourth month, right? We see Elul, right? Kislev, so forth and so forth, right? These names go back to Babylon.
Yeah, mind you, we're 1 hour in, and this guy's still fucking talking. Okay, 1 hour. He's not tired. He's not tired. He's still talking. And when I go to just give a quick 40 seconds something, no. Dude, you want to talk for 1 hour fucking straight? You want to really do that in a debate? Exactly. He's laughing. Bro, you want to talk for 1 hour straight in a debate? That's your rules? What? But again, I take that as a compliment. You do, like, we debated before, he got his ass kicked, and this is the respect he had for me. This is the respect he has for me. He won't let me talk at all.
Right? These are all Babylonian names. So there's some picking up of the customs of the people in which they are subjugated to. Right?
I got two other
so
funnier
difference, right?
You know.
With the Greeks, right? I'm gonna jump down, right? To the next page. This is page 297, right? It says the divisions and disputes within the community did not, however, affect the existence of the community itself, and probably no single Jew remained outside the bounds of its organization except those that had voluntarily excluded themselves from the generality and had abandoned both the Jewish community and Judaism in order to become assimilated among the Greeks. Hellenizing Jews of this type were to be found in every locality, and we have no means of determining their number, right? So what is this telling us? This is telling us that you had Jews, right, in every locality, right? They're actual descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? And they're assimilating amongst the Greeks, taking on their customs. Hence why, right, I was able to read for you in the BDAG, right, for the entry for Hellene, right, that it's in the broader sense.
Yo, who thinks this is a fucking debate at this point? This is a lecture. He's trying to convince me of something. This is not a debate. I can't say shit and I can't bring evidence. Nothing. His screen been shared the whole time. He never unshared.
All persons, all right, who came under Greek, i.e. pagan culture, right? So Greek does not, in context, does not denote, all right, nationality, right? But when we look at all the signs and all of the evidence in the scriptures, the people that Paul's writing to.
So wait till I asked this stupid nigga. I said, so when it says Greek, it don't talk about people of Greece? He said, no. So Greek, I'm like, dude, what are we talking about here? So Greeks are not from Greece anymore? So I'm confused. Greeks don't mean Greece? The fuck?
Are Israelites, right? Salvation is unto them, whether they're Hellenized, they're Greek, or whether they're a Jew that remained in Jewry and remain tied to the bounds of what's considered Judaism, all right, or the practices of the Jews or the Israelites. So Paul, again, sir, is writing to the Israelites, as we just demonstrated in the Epistle to the Romans.
All right. Can we go to a different book?
Sure. What book would you like to go to?
Acts.
Acts.
Yeah, 8:27.
Okay.
From 27 to get a point, to get to the point. Let me see. If you make it a little larger. Okay, so at 27, it says, and he arose and went, and behold, a man of Ethiopia,
Uh-huh.
an eunuch of great authority under Candace, queen of the Ethiopians, who had the charge of all her treasure and had come to Jerusalem to worship. All right, hold on. Let me timestamp this one. Now, look, I didn't know where he would go with this one. Cause I'm like, I got his ass. And listen to what he says. Listen to what he says right here. From 20, it's a different book. Okay, so let me put 56:22. I mean, goddamn. So I had to forge my way in a debate. What debate? It was the opponent doesn't say anything. Like, we're on your platform, my boy. You're not gonna let me say anything. 56:22. Yeah, come on. Okay. Now this right here, this guy, to get out of this one, he's either Houdini or just a flat out liar, man. So hold on. Let me check my email, make sure nobody hit me up this late. Nope. Okay, nobody. Listen to this nigga right here, man. I'm sorry, man. I hate that it's late. I can do it. It's late. Listen to this fool right now. Listen to this fool. Watch this.
Sure. What book would you like to go to?
Acts.
Acts.
Yeah, 8:27.
Okay.
From 27 to get. Look.
Demonstrated in the Epistle to the Romans.
All right. Can we go to a different book?
Sure. What book would you like to go to?
Acts.
Acts.
Yeah, 8:27.
Okay.
From 27 to get a point, to get to the point. Let me see. If you make it a little larger. Okay, so at 27, it says, and he arose and went, and behold, a man of Ethiopia, an eunuch of great authority under Candace, queen of the Ethiopians, who had the charge of all her treasure and had come to Jerusalem to worship. Now, if you go to verse 30, it says, and Philip ran thither to him and heard him read the prophet Isaiah. So you got these heathens reading the scrolls and said, do you understand what you read?
Listen to
if
this.
You bump down to 37. He says, and Philip said, if thou believest with all thine heart, thou mayest. And he answered and said, I believe that Jesus Christ is the Son of God. This is an Ethiopian. And verse 38, let me see if I can see it. 38, somebody, yeah, you got the rest of it, good. So 38 says, and he commanded the chariot to stand still, and they both went down to the water. This is baptism. Both Philip and the eunuch, and he baptized him. And when they were come up out of the water, the Spirit of the Lord caught away. Well, I can't really see it, but it caught Philip.
Caught away Philip.
They caught away Philip. Right. So we see a Gentile or a Greek confession. So back to Romans 1:10, 1:16.
This person is not a Greek. This person is not a Greek. This word is not this word. There's no word for Greek here at all in Acts 8.
Okay, no problem.
It says that he's a man. It says that he's a man of Ethiopia.
Right. So a Gentile.
Not necessarily.
Is
right?
he Israel?
He is an Israelite.
Okay.
And the
okay, now he's just making up any fucking thing now. So basically, at this point, which I already know going in, any Gentile that gets favor, right? Any Gentile that gets favor, they are then an Israelite. I hope y'all catching this thing. White, black, Chinese, Indian, if they get favor, they are automatically, Shazam, an Israelite. It says a goddamn Ethiopian who is part of it said princesses, and he's knee deep in the fucking Ethiopian culture. And this guy said, because he got favor and baptized, instead of just saying, yeah, man, some Gentiles, we're still the Israelites, but so some Gentiles will get, favored, but we're still on top. No, this nigga going just to flat out just say, fuck it. That Ethiopian is now Israel. Bro, anybody, I challenge anybody, go to Acts chapter 8, go to any Bible commentary book in your life. Nobody's ever going to say that. No scholar is ever going to say that Egyptian eunuch was a goddamn Israelite. Nobody. Besides these One West fucking idiots.
The reason why he's an Israelite, right, is because the gospel, right, and salvation is only for the nation of Israel.
Look at this stupid. See, he's stuck on his narrative. And for his narrative to be true, everybody who got salvation who's not Israel, he has to make them Israel. It's just fucking madness.
Bible. It says that he's a man. It says that he's a man of Ethiopia.
Right. So a Gentile.
Not necessarily.
Is
right?
he Israel?
He is an Israelite.
Okay.
And the reason why he's an Israelite, right, is because the gospel, right, and salvation is only for the nation of Israel by definition of what these things are, right? So this man is a eunuch, right? Why is he a eunuch, right? Because he is under the authority of Candace, right? She's a queen. What would happen in ancient cultures, right? And even cultures, have Abraham.
Okay, I didn't mean it. It's funny. I go to stop the video. It always put me in a position to like click another section in the video. That's just hilarious. All right, so let me go to my notes and see where I'm at. I go to press pause, and it's always had me clicking the the thing that pushed the video to a different time frame. It's just hilarious, man. All right, let's see. I mean, do y'all hear this? Now, another guy from Sakari, the same group, he said this. He sent me here. He said, yeah, that's an Egyptian. This was his response. And I'm going to show that later. This was another guy's response. Hold on. Let me get back to the game. Okay. So another guy said this. Another guy said, okay, yeah, he's an Ethiopian, but go, he said, go to Zephaniah, right? And he said, go here. Okay. He said, go to Zephaniah chapter 2, verses 12. Ye Ethiopians, also you shall be slain by my sword. So he acknowledged that eunuch as an actual Ethiopian. But he said, because this is here, that don't make any sense in the New Testament, because they're supposed to be dying. So he said, now he never said that Ethiopian was Israel. He just said he does not accept that verse. I don't accept it because Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 12 said the Ethiopians should be dead. So one guy accepts that man as being who he is, Ethiopian, and this liar right here says the guy is Israel. He goes to some stupid Look at the Spirit of the Lord caught away. What caught? I can't really see it.
Not too ancient, right? You would have, if you have a queen, right, or a lady, or a duchess, or what have you, right? If she had male attendants, right, they would usually castrate those men so they wouldn't sleep with them, right? So this man and the people who were usually the attendants are people that have been conquered, right? This individual is a eunuch, right? He's of Ethiopia, right? A man of Ethiopia, right? And he's coming to Jerusalem to worship, right? He's reading the Isaiah scroll, and the Spirit led Philip to do what, right? To go and talk to this person, right? Now the Comforter, which is the Holy Spirit, right? Let's get there real quick. This is the book of.
Okay, so he's gonna leave this story to go to a whole nother story. He's gonna leave this story to go a whole nother. Yo, he just making up shit on the fly, and I'm starting to get pissed off. I wish I had holy water last night or whatever this was, because at this point I would have flipped out. I would have flipped out. I'd be like, my man, yeah, he'd have probably booted me off. Yeah, he'd have booted me off. This guy is going to go to a whole nother verse, a whole nother chapter, wherever he's going. I have no idea.
John 14 and 26, right? It says,
no. Okay, don't forget. He said, yeah, this man was a man of Ethiopia. Bro, that's the King James Bible, my boy. Look at this. That's the way, that's how they talk in the King James. Watch this right here. Now, they all accept this woman right here as a Canaanite. Nobody argues this woman's ethnicity coming up. Mirror King James. It says, behold, a woman of Canaan. So that man is a man of Ethiopia. That don't count. So look, let me show you. Because when he read it back, he acted like that was some foreign language. Okay, look. Okay, look, listen, look. He tried to act like this is a new language. What are we doing here, man? King James. Look, a man of Ethiopia. Okay? A woman of Canaan. Come on. I didn't press that shit. A woman of Canaan. What's the problem? A man of Ethiopia, a woman of Canaan. All right, now watch this. Watch this. Okay. So he got a problem with that. All right, here we go. So he started out on his way, he met an Ethiopian eunuch. Okay, this don't say a man of. It says an Ethiopian eunuch. So now, let's go to the commentary. Let's go to what does the scholar say about this? I'm sorry, let me go back to the top. What does the scholar say about this? About this verse? Literally a eunuch potentate, whatever this is. The Ethiopia from which the traveler came was the region so named by the geographers of St. Luke's time in the upper valley of the Nile. Okay, blah, blah. I want to get to Ethiopian. So let's go. Okay. Okay, so they may probably be traced to in the piety of the Ethiopian eunuch. Ebed Melech in the time of Jeremiah. Even now, this is important stuff that I got to bring out. I should not have to. Ethiopia is Ethiopian, but whatever. The admission of Ethiopia is among the citizens of Zion. Ethiopia is stretching forth her hands unto God. I don't know what to say. says that the custom still continued in his day of the Ethiopians being governed by a queen, had come to Jerusalem. He was doubtless a proselyte of the gate. Okay, Eubius, in the place above cited, speaks of him as the first Gentile convert and as the first fruits of the faithful in the whole world. He's the first one. He's a Gentile that he is reported to have preached the gospel to the Ethiopians by which the prophecy was fulfilled. And I'm not going to lead this commentary. Okay, I'm going to stay right here. I shouldn't have to do this. What's up? No. I got to make sure Shazam Israelites is. Yeah, listen. I need somebody to put the game on mute and click the goddamn link. So I'm not talking to myself and going crazy. Stressed out, high blood pressure going up. FBI searches Biden's home and finds more concealed documents. Yeah, well, Biden never was shit. Oh my God. I'm talking. I almost messed my grits up. They're good, but I almost messed them up. I almost messed my grits up. Fuck. Hey, Jimmy. Hi. I'm gonna make some grits. I'm gonna take my ass into the speaker area. Yeah, I need somebody on here, so I know I'm not going crazy. But watch it try to act like his daughter up at 11 o'clock p.m. or at night. He is back sometime. Yeah, what's up, Eric?
Man, nothing, man. I'll just jump back on for a minute, man. I ain't gonna be long, man. What's going on with?
Okay, you ain't gonna be long, but you gotta be strong, right?
Hey, what's the news, Blues?
Hey, bro, did you hear the verse we just read on the debate?
No, I was in the car for a minute and then I just got back in the crib, but
okay, cool.
Something about Ethiopia or something, right?
So you're familiar with this, right? When he says, you understand what thou readest? How can I except a man shall teach me, right? I think most Israelites know that verse.
You talking about the Ethiopian eunuch?
Right. Is that guy an Israelite or an Ethiopian?
Hell no, he ain't know it.
Yo, the dude said he's an Ethiopian. The dude says he's an Israelite, bro.
Oh my God.
Bro, at that point, I'm like, yo, bro, I don't know. I don't know where to go from there. Eric, I said, bro, and I'm trying to be respectful. I'm trying to just throw my so Eric, what I'm trying to tell the watcher is that I had a plan going in. I knew he'll be disingenuous black man. I knew that. So I want him just to say this stuff on record for me. So I can archive it and always play it back, chop it up, screw it, and rub it in his face. So I asked him questions for me. Now, this guy talked for 50 minutes straight before I could actually challenge him. I mean, but it's supposed to be a debate, though. But he's talking, I mean, like, yo, what debate I'm like, dude, what are you doing here? All right, so now, Eric.
Yeah.
But the Comforter, which is the Holy Spirit.
Okay, so now he said that guy was an Israelite. Everybody's an Israelite. Watch what he says next when I go somewhere else. This is ridiculous. Now look, he's going to talk for 20 minutes straight after that. Because every time I bring up a verse, it seems to like contradict his stance. So he's like, damn, this guy kind of embarrassing me. So let me not let him talk. When he talks, it's always challenging me, and I'm in a tough situation. So let me just read stories on his ass. He's reading Jacob and Esau. Eric, he knows that. I know that. Most Israelites know that. His chat knows that. Why are we talking about Jacob and Esau, my boy? You just want to talk, so I don't talk. All right, hold on.
Ye receive, ye have received, right? You have 5 real quick, right? And
now look, I'm fast forwarding. He's still talking. I'm gonna keep fast forwarding. He's talking. Watch this.
Is also the Holy, right? right? Return to the Gentiles.
Okay,
right?
so now he want to go back to the concordance. Now, Eric, he went to the concordance earlier. He asked me a question about salvation. I said, I don't know. Let's go to the concordance. I said, go to 1:16, Romans 1:16. Click salvation. I don't care what the concordance say. Look, do you see my screen?
It's a little bit. What words you got up there?
No, that's him. He's sharing the screen. He's back in the blue letter tools.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I can't use it. Like he said that. He said I can't use it, but he could use it. So this is his second or third time using it.
Right? Absolutely. Right. So let me see. Right.
Hold on.
Despisive. To whom the nation abhors.
Now look, I fast forward. I'm 7 minutes in advance. He's still talking.
To a servant of rulers, king shall see in
fast forward.
In verse 7.
Still talking. Right? Fast forward.
With the acceptance
He's still talking.
of mine,
fast
who
forward.
are Israelites who are following.
Fast forward.
And give a little narration like you.
Okay, so now look what I'm gonna say. I'm like, dude, goddamn. So we're an hour and 14 minutes in, and I probably said 2 minutes worth of information. He said the rest is on him. So I'm finally going to say something right here.
Understand the pericope,
so,
right? This is important.
So I finally, I can't remember the damn website. It was Bible Hub. So I did a little background research. So am I able to read a couple verses and give a little narration like you?
Yeah, go ahead. What verses you want to bring out?
All right, so let's go back to.
Now he said I could do narration like him. This guy did hours of narration. Watch this. Watch how this work out for me. And the watcher think he can just still man his argument. Okay.
7:26.
Okay. You said Mark 7 what?
I got 7:26. The Phoenician woman. I got about 5 verses.
Okay. I'm gonna bring it up just so people who can see it on the screen. 7:26.
Yeah, 7:26. So,
okay, cool.
Yeah, I was able to. I didn't have no physical concordance. Okay, so I'm with the Bible. I can't remember that. Nothing. Okay, so it says the woman was a Greek. All right. So this was important. Click on that tools right there. Yeah. So go to the word Greek.
Yeah.
Were y'all just dealing with the New Testament or the Old Testament?
Both. So the debate was, here's the debate. The debate was, when it says Greeks, is it actually just always Jews, or is it sometimes actual Greeks and some, that's it. Like, is it sometimes actual Greeks of Greeks, Europeans from Europe? All right, that's a debate. Okay, so now look, I'm gonna have him go to Strong's. Watch what this fool says, bro. He caught me flat out off guard.
All right.
Listen.
Okay, so that's no. Go back out. Go back out.
This is the word for Greek.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I can't see your screen.
I can't see the screen. That's why.
That is 1674. And scroll down.
Okay, so he purposely, now you see he made it bigger. He purposely all through the whole goddamn debate had it tiny where I can't see it. And I kept saying, bro, can you make it larger? Can you enlarge it? And yo, listen, bro, I know I got so many years on computers. I went to school to how to build computers. I'm very computer. I worked majority of my adult life, at least early adult life, was computers, right? All I had was computer jobs. Bro, I'm computer literate. I know to make the screen small, control minus, make it bigger, control plus. And no matter how small you or large you make it big, right? If you hit control 0, it goes back to the natural size that it is supposed to be. Okay. So when he pressed control plus, right, and enlarge it like he is right now, the only way it goes small, that means he intentionally pressed control plus to control 0. He intentionally did that.
Damn.
That means after he enlarge it, he goes control 0 on purpose. It does not go back automatically, bro. If you press control plus and that shit get big, it's gonna stay big.
What's that verse? I think it's over there in Jeremiah 13, where it talks about can an Ethiopian change his spot?
Oh yeah. I ain't even. Yeah. Wait. What you say again? I remember that now. What you say?
It's over there in that. It's got to be around that Jeremiah. What is that? 13 to 23.
Yeah.
Like Jeremiah 13, 23 through I think 24.
Yeah, I remember that verse, man. I remember that now. That brought back memories.
The reason I remember brothers used to say that, you know what I'm saying, to me, like, that never sit well with me, you know what I'm saying? And once I started doing independent research and stopped listening to them, I'm like, man, hell no, this bogus as hell.
Bro.
So in other words, it only talk about the other nations when it's something wicked, but
Right. Always. If it's favorable, it's always in, bro. And bro, it doesn't matter, bro. But Eric, I found one verse that's gonna catch them completely. This lie. I found one verse that's gonna catch them completely. God. This guy, stop getting that. Oh my God. Okay, so he keep doing that, he's gonna keep falling and keep crying. And then he's gonna learn how to do that anymore. He keep climbing on the chair, he keep doing that, and he act like it's an invisible ladder to get back down.
oh damn.
Right. He keep doing that. And I pull him down and get back up there. I pull him down and get back up there. All right, okay. Go up there. You're gonna learn. That's like when they put their hand near stuff, right? He gonna learn. So he fell right down. I turn my head for 1 second to get mix my grits up. Done. He fell.
Oh man.
Okay. Yeah. No. All right. Yeah, but it's unfortunate, but you got to learn. That's how babies learn. They learn, when they put their hand in their fire. They got to learn at some point.
Hey, bro, you know what I was thinking about, bro, when I was in the car, we was talking about them quarterbacks, right?
Yeah.
And how certain coaches, we talking about coaches too. That's why I think a lot of people in the African American community, they always kind of pull for Andy Reid, because throughout his career, he always had
black quarterbacks,
he always had McNabb, Pitt, Mahomes, whether people want to say, whatever, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like I was thinking about John Harbaugh too. Besides,
I was gonna name him next. Stephen Nair, a whole bunch of Cordell Stewart. Yeah, and the Bears, right? The Bears be getting black quarterbacks too.
Well, the one thing about it,
and Pittsburgh ain't Pittsburgh does it.
Yeah, they go against the grain. They're like, nah, we're gonna go with the best possible candidate. We ain't going just all based off of
but not the New York Giants. They never had one.
Damn, I ain't even think about that.
Yeah. They had backups that came in and played like a game, but they ain't never have a starting black quarterback to start the season off and to expect to finish it. Never.
Damn.
And they ruin black quarterbacks' careers because they'll draft them from college and never ever play them, and that person has no resume. So when he gets released, he never played before. So he's like, nope, no job here.
Man. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. But yeah, that Jeremiah. So what was dude saying?
Okay, so I'm gonna play it. I'm just getting his bottle ready. I'm just cleaning his bottle because he didn't put poop all over it.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, he put poop. I don't know how he did this. His pamper went. I can't even find a pamper. I don't know where that pamper at. Haven't found it yet. But he back there boo-hooing right now. So let me just. I got it all clean. I got this one little area. And he's sleepy on top of that. This is way past his bedtime. But what I was gonna do is I was gonna go in the room with him and be live over there, but it's over now. It's over now. He just fell. And that's out.
Oh, okay.
All right, there we go. Okay, so I got the rest of the bottle clean. Once I give it to him, he's gonna be knocked out. It's way past it. Like when he gets sleepy, he'll rub his eyes. And he did that about 15 minutes ago. Just rubbing his eyes. So he's sleepy. But the thing is, when he gets sleepy, he get real hyper. He won't settle down, and that's why he fell. He wouldn't have fell if he was not sleepy.
Yeah, I remember them days.
I gave him his water. He was quiet right away. I got my grits here. I'm trying to get while they a little hot. I mean, God, like, dude, like, let me eat hot grits, man. Big. Why you want me to eat? Why you? Okay, it's still kind of, it's still warm. Like, why you want me to eat cold grits? Like, why you doing this now? All right, so now the video where I'm at now in the video. Wait till you hear this goofy shit, bro. Like, you're not gonna have respect for this guy. If you ever see him again, you might. Oh yeah, that's that clown. Yo, when I play this video, wait, the shit he says next. First of all, he said the Ethiopian is an Israelite, so that's already no respect there. There's not one scholar. There's no serious scholar on this earth. There's no Bible commentary on this earth that will say that that will say that Ethiopian is an Israelite. No scholar is gonna put his career in line to say some stupid shit like that. Okay. So now I got my grades.
Well, he was trying to equate it to like when they called Paul a Roman citizen, but he
no. Even that he'll lose. Because it told Paul said, I am a Jew from the tribe of Benjamin. So what the Bible's not going to do, the Bible's not going to call somebody something and then don't correct it. Okay? Because if they don't correct it, it's understood for the reader to believe that's who you are. Okay? So Paul clearly was a Roman. But bro, there's a big difference. Show me a non-Roman who's actually a centurion. Right. But you're not part of that army. You're not part of that army unless you're actually a Roman. Okay? And then the fact that now you just said Paul was called a Roman, right?
Yeah.
So how come they didn't distinguish him from an actual Roman, like a real Roman? How come?
Because like you said, he said he was from the tribe of Benjamin.
No, I'm saying like the actual Roman. Remember, he was locked up. He was locked up, and they let him out because he said he was Roman. So that proves he wasn't fucking black.
You saying that Paul wasn't black,
bro? How are you gonna say you're a Roman and then they believe you'll let you out of prison?
Oh, okay.
If you're black, you're not Roman. So that's proof he wasn't a Roman. He told them, "Hey, I'm Roman, yo. You can't do me like this. I got rights." They said, "Oh yeah, okay, get out." So how you dark skinned pulling that shit off? You were white looking to pull that off.
Man, I want to hear this. I want to hear the.
Okay, here we are. There you go. Okay, so it's telling you who this is. So a Greek woman, a Gentile woman. So we got Gentile Greek, and it's synonymous, not a Jewish. So it's telling you exactly that. Scroll down.
So that's not the definition. That's the outline.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying it's explaining when. Hey, yo, do you see that? Like, yeah, do it fucking matter? She's not a Jew, nigga. That's all I'm pointing out. She's not a Jew. Like, he agreed. He knows she's not. Oh, that's not definition. I know it's not definition. Bro, Eric, he did not click. Look, that's not my screen. That's his screen. His screen never came off share.
Damn.
I can't share my screen. That's his screen. So I'm saying, bro, based upon what you're showing me, I'm pointing out what you're showing me. You didn't click dictionary. You're showing me outline. I'm gonna re-outline. What the fuck? I mean, it's just crazy at this point. When this word is used, matter of fact, this is the only time it's used. Dealing with her, it's not used again for anybody else.
Well, no, it's used twice.
Okay.
And
by the way,
Mark 7:26, and it's used also in Acts 17:12. Right. Therefore, many of them believed, and also honorable women, which were Greeks.
Right. So no, they were all the same. Yo, but he just pulled up this lying ass nigga. what I'm pointing out, what I was trying to say was this, that live. I was trying to say when it use 1674, it's always talking about women who are Seraphician Canaanites. Only 1674 is only about women who are Seraphician Canaanites.
Okay.
But he keeps saying Greek, because he has an audience to lie to. Keep in mind, he has an audience to lie to. I don't.
So it's just saying
so
like
he's a part of one of the camps.
Yeah, it's Sakari.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The same nation of people, right? So
no, it's not. No, it does. Hold on, it does not denote a nation because again, Mark 7:26, it tells you she's a Greek, but she's a Syrophoenician by nation. The word Greek in itself does not denote what nation you descend from.
Okay, now, hold on. Let me see the chat. Okay, nobody really here. Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen because I'm trying to get Apostles of Clown bitch ass. All right, so did you hear what he just said?
Hey man, you still trying to? What's up with Apostle, bro? I ain't seen him out there.
Yeah, he been ducking. He been ducking since I've been listening to him. But have you heard what he just said last? Did you hear him?
Yeah, Mark, 7:26, yeah.
No. What about it? Because it's important before I share my screen.
Oh, he was saying that she was a Phoenician by.
No, look, I'm gonna back it up so you can hear it again.
Okay.
In Acts 17 and 12, right? Therefore, many of them believed, and also honorable women, which were Greeks.
Right. So it's just saying like those are the same nation of people, right? So
no, it's not. No, it does. Hold on, it does not denote a nation because again, Mark 7:26, it tells you she's a Greek, but she's a Syrophoenician by nation. The word Greek in itself does not denote what nation you descend from.
You heard that?
It is not. Yeah, what nation you descend from?
Okay, look at my screen. He's a piece of shit, man. Okay. So 1684, Gentiles, it says a race of the same habit, a tribe, especially a foreign non-Jewish one. This is Strong's, by the way, definition. Gentile heathen. A Gentile heathen. And then 74, this is a non-woman, it's a Grecian, non-Jewish, and this is that woman that got the crumbs for Christ. And then you got Hellenist. This is actually a real Jew that speaks Greek. And then you got 71. This is actually Greece. And then you got 72, which are Grecian or inhabitant of Hellas by extension of Greek-speaking person, especially a non-Jew, Gentile, or Greek. So everything except for these two are actually foreigners. That means foreigners of basically European descent.
Okay.
But definitely non-Israel. Okay, because 72 comes out of 71. This is Greece, Europe. So this is Greek. That's why I got Greek Gentile. Okay, and these are the actually words. And look, it says Hellas, right? It says Greece, Hellas, right? You see that right there? Greek Hellas. All right, look right here. It says a Hellen, Grecian, or a habitant of Hellas, Greece. By extension, a Greek-speaking person, that could be anybody, but especially a non-Jew, Greek, a Gentile or Greek. Okay? So, and this is really all Gentiles, 84. This is everybody, all Gentiles. Everybody except for a Jew, look, non-Jewish. Okay, so I'm going to go back to this dumbass. Now, he will never let me. Look, you'll see. When I ask him to share a screen or click a tool, you'll see.
Okay.
How he responds. Here we go. Wait, I got an email. Let me see if it's a spam or an actual challenger. 1 second. I might have a challenger this late. Nope. Okay. False alarm. It was spam. All right. Okay. Let me go. Let me share my screen. Wait, not yet. Okay, now I can share my screen. Okay, listen.
All right, no problem.
So there's no way that word means not a Jewess, because that's not what it means.
All right, no problem.
I just proved that. I just proved it means not a Jewish. The only time No, I'm not gonna say it until I debate. But believe me, I'm right. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm right. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I'm just, just.
Can you go to Acts 7? Acts 7:45. Now look at this crazy shit he gonna say. I got maybe 5 altogether. Be real quick. I had 5 verses. He had 125. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It says, which, good. All right, that's perfect. Which also our fathers that came after brought in with Jesus in the possession of the Gentiles, whom God, so it's telling you who God drove out. So he drove these Gentiles out before the face of our fathers until the days of David. So these are not the Israelite Gentiles. So can you click that, tools?
What's the relevance of this verse?
No. Hey, you see? What's the relevance of this verse? Now he could tell an hour story with no relevance. But me, I just say click one verse, show tools. What's the relevance of this verse? Nigga, we're debating Jews, Greeks, and fucking Gentiles. What are you talking about?
I just don't, man. It's such a stretch, man. When people, that's why I never could pick up on. They just say this book is just only for one. It's just. I'm like, somewhere deep down inside, you got to be like, nah, man, I'm being lied to.
Brother, Eric, they are the same as a Christian knight reading the Bible, trying to act like this for all white folks. Okay, they're the same. A KKK Christian knight saying this Bible is for only white people. They're cherry picking, no different than these idiots.
Damn.
There's no way you believe that reading this Bible honestly. There's no way. No way.
That's what I'm saying. Even if you don't even believe in it, it's like
that's why most think about this. Racists are they're like, nah, fuck all that. That Bible shit. All right, look, listen. Now he want to know the relevance of where I'm. Look, Eric, you got to admit, this guy read for an hour straight. I go to 2 verses, and he already. What's the relevance, brother? I don't give a fuck. Let me just go, right? Can I just go for at least 20 minutes? You went for a whole hour. Can I go for 20 minutes? What's the relevance? All right, now watch this. So instead of guessing which Greek, this actually telling you which Greek it is. So
the word that word is not Greek. That word is ethnos.
I know. I'm sorry, Gentiles. Right. So click that. My fault. So he's trying to correct me, but it doesn't fucking matter. I'm pointing out that this Gentile is not Israel. It can never be Israel. That's my point. It's 1484.
But we were talking about Greek. We were talking about Greek, not about ethnos.
Okay. So now look, you hear him? This is a piece of shit, man. I'm telling you, I hate to take the internet shit serious, but he's from Philly. He's not too far from me. This is one guy, you know what I mean? That made me like really, I won't ever do it, but if I was to ever do it, he'll be the guy. No. Bro, this guy said this is not, bro, Gentile in Greek is used inter-fucking-changeably. Bro, the verse I was going to read, you'll see that it says that 1484, sometimes it's used for Greeks and sometimes it's used for Gentiles. But look what I said. I said, oh, no problem, because I got another verse. I don't give a fuck. I said, no problem. Fuck it. You don't want that? Now, listen, he's telling me what evidence I cannot bring to the date. Now, listen, Eric, he's telling me what evidence I cannot bring. What kind of debate is this shit where you could tell a person, nah, you can't bring that? Can you imagine 2 lawyers telling each other, nah, don't bring that one? Like, no judge don't have anything to say. They just could say, nah, don't bring that. So he said, don't bring that. So I said, all right, fuck it. I got another one. Look. Okay, no problem. So like I said, I had about 4. No problem. If we don't want to do Gentiles. I said, no problem. No problem. Okay, so go to Acts 16:1 then. No problem. Okay, so now it says, then came he to Derbe and Lystra, and behold, a certain disciple was there named Timotheus, the son of a certain woman, which was a Jewish, they were Jewish, and believed, but his father was a Greek. Okay, so you ever heard of Timotheus? You had to, that story, right?
Of who?
Timotheus, his father was a Greek, his mom was a Jewess, New Testament.
What verse is that?
I think it's Ephesians, like 2 and 3.
I vaguely remember, but where you going with it?
Well, his father was a Greek and his mom was a Jewish.
Oh, okay.
So according to that whole sperma shit, he would have to be a Greek, right?
You're right.
Okay, watch this. And I click toes on that one.
It's Helene.
Okay.
Helenos.
Let me just see if I can see it. Yeah, I can see the screen good now. I couldn't see it earlier. Okay, Helen. Okay, now it's back small. All right, so go down. Wait, hold on. Now look, I can't control the screen, Eric. Only he can. So you scroll up and down fast as shit. I can't see. Okay, so there we go. So it says it says Helen from 1671. So it's talking about 1670. It says Helen. And 71 means actual Greece. The word Greece is there, the actual country. Grecian or inhabitant of Hellas, by extension, a Greek-speaking person. I can't see. Your screen is blocking it. Okay, especially a non-Jew. So it says especially a non-Jew. So Timothy. Eric, what is the debate here? It says that this man's father, according to the Strong's number Greek, is a non-Jew. Should there be a debate after that one?
No.
Okay, let's listen to this nigga, yo. This is definitely a non-Jew. Matter of fact, let me document this, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a Timothy. Yeah, I'm gonna say Timothy. Fuck it, I can't. Timothy, a non-Jew. Okay. So listen to his response. So now, because all night he was going to Strong's Blue Letter all day. Now I went there finally. It says he's a non-Jew. Look what this nigga gonna say next, bro. And bro, after he says this right here, there's nothing I can do now.
It's not definitely again. So first and foremost, right? Strong's concordance is not more exhaustive than this one, sir.
Okay, so he just made Eric. He made that shit up.
More exhaustive than what?
Okay, look at my screen. He showed this one. This shit 1957, my boy. It's 1950. This shit is outdated.
Oh, the lexicon?
Yeah, but it's outdated. You have third edition, different earlier, more, what's his 9? Oh, out of 5 star. So you have updated lexicons. Wait, I got to put you on blast. What does concordance mean?
Concordance?
Yeah.
It has the definitions of words in it.
No, it maps all the words out in the Bible. That's all.
It what?
It just map out all the words in the Bible. So if you go to concordance, it's an alphabetical order. So if you look up any word, it's going to tell you exactly where it's at all in the Bible. That's all. That's all a concordance does. A lexicon is the definition. But do you know every language has a lexicon? Even Spanish, whatever it is, Irish. Right. They all, because that is the rules of the fucking language.
Right. But in the Strong's, it does have a short definition. Right.
And it's based off a concise lexicon. So all lexicons are, every language, even the rap culture has a lexicon. Because how the hell we communicate with each other? We don't know what shit means. Okay. So even rap has a lexicon. Every language has a lexicon, and that's for people to communicate. And there's a context and a definition to each word that we all agree on. So in Greek, there's a lexicon. This nigga trying to act like this book I'm showing you is more authoritative than the goddamn Strong's. My boy, they're the same fucking shit.
Yeah, because the Strong's that I got, it's it's a huge book.
Bro, your Strong's only represents your King James Bible. That's it.
Right.
Yeah. Every new Bible got their own Strong's to them because they're different languages, different words. Your King James says certain things that a new revised Bible don't say. So therefore, your concordance, your lexicon don't have a definition for their word, for their more modernized word. You dig? So they got to use a more modernized lexicon to define their modernized words.
But you know what I was thinking about? I was looking up languages, and like Morpheus say, watch this real quick. They say it's like 7,000 or 8,000 languages in the world, right? The Bible been translated into like 1,000 languages. So it's like if people over here in the West and around the world still arguing over words within 1,000 languages, you know what I'm saying? You got 6,000 more to go. Man, it's just confusion, man.
Yeah, bro, but people are not arguing over languages. Like this is not a scholarly like okay,
right?
Scholars argue about little languages that really matter because certain languages promote a trinity, certain languages promote certain agenda, right? So they argue those shits. But most of all, they kind of agree with everything else. Like they just argue Catholic doctrine language and Jesus divinity language. Like those shit they gonna argue. But everything else is gonna be pretty much the same. So yeah, don't confuse a high school dropout debate with a scholarly debate. That's just what high school dropouts argue. Language. They don't do that in scholarly. So anyway, he just said that his now mind you, he been reading the fucking Strong's all night. That's the key thing I want you to understand. He was reading Strong's all night. So Strong's is fine when he reads it. When I read it, is no, you need this one. And bro, do you know I try to ask him for that on look, I asked him for the name of that shit on the live. Do you know this nigga instead told me, hey, this book costs $1,000. You won't be able to afford it. Eric, he said it costs thousands of dollars. Not 1,000. He said thousands. So he's trying to discourage me from like looking it up. Bro, that shit says exactly what so I'm like, my boy, then read the definition from your book.
Right.
Okay, so let me play.
What does that say? Okay, let's go with yours. What does this say? So go to the same verse.
I read.
You heard me? I said, let's go with yours. Look, let's listen to his response.
Concordance is not more exhaustive than this one, sir.
So what does that say? Okay.
Now, Eric, he just made that shit up. You would think that he would show his screen, go to Google, and show that this is now Thayer's actually got it wrong. Thayer's concordance lexicon on Google is seen as that got the most stars. It's Thayer's. So this nigga just made that shit up. And by the way, look at my screen again. The person who wrote this one. The person who wrote this, there's a fucking third edition.
Yeah, I see it.
The person who wrote this, okay, this is an editor. His name is Walter Bauer. He's the author. It says right there in plain English. Walter Bauer's author. I'm gonna click this. Watch this. Walter Bauer, the editor, the fucking author.
Right.
He wrote both of them. This is his latest edition. It's the same fucking Bible, bro. It's the same title, everything. This dumb nigga don't even know what third edition means. It means that this is the most updated research for Walter Bauer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm talking to an idiot, but I'm trying to be respectful because, bro, if I go that far, I'm going to wild out and go crazy. So I said, let me just relax because, again, I have my own agenda while I'm there. Has nothing. I'm not trying to prove him right. His customer base or membership, nothing. Go ahead, bro. Talk your shit. Because I know when we're done, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna chop this shit up and I'm gonna take out what I want. I'm gonna make a video. Your long speeches, that shit gone. I'm gonna focus on my questions, your answers, and your lying ass statements. That's gonna be my video. All right. So I didn't mind taking one for the team. Here.
Let's go with yours. What does this say? So go to the same verse.
I read it already, right? I'll read it again, right?
Acts 16:1.
This is from the BDAG, right?
Right.
It says, all right, a man of Greek language and culture. So if you have the culture of the Greeks, if you're adhering to the culture of the Greek.
Oh, but by the way, Eric, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually the Bible. LJ sent it to me today. So this is actually the shit he was showing me. So I have it now. I ain't have it then. I have it now.
So how did you get in contact with with them? They reached out to you or what?
Nah, I reached out to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I gotta figure out how to use them. But yeah, so this is it right here. The book that he was reading from, that he just lied just now and said this.
You're called Hellene, right? If you have the language of the Greeks, if you speak Greek, you can be called Hellene or Hellenos. Right?
Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen again. This is a fucking liar, my boy. Watch this. Watch this. This is a liar, man. These are all the Greek terms of Hellene. Right here. So you got Helen, Hellas, Hellenes, and Hellenistes. Those are the shits. He keeps saying Helen because Helen is 1672, and that always means Gentile. Okay, 75 means Grecian.
Wow.
So I got the names, and you got ethnos for Gentiles in 1484. So like he's flat out just blatantly lying, and that's why I say I don't care, because again, it's not my job to debunk a nigga on his lie, because this is our second debate, by the way. He lost the virgin birth debate, so he's like intimidated by me, so he don't want me to talk. So this is why he bogarts the show and he does most of the talking now. Because you know the virgin birth, I talk more, I cut in more, I cut them off. This one I say, you know what? I'm gonna be relaxed, because the goal is not to win, you know, because what does that mean? It means nothing. The goal, because I could win and nothing gets done. So my goal was to get him to say the dumb shit he's saying now. You dig? That was my goal. And now I got the lexicon that he claimed he was reading from to now I can, like, again, I mean, when I do my follow-up video, I can show that it said exactly the same shit Strong said. Like, yo, he just lied. And no, he don't care. He'll lie, don't care. Because I emailed him when we did the virgin birth debate, he lied. I emailed him like, yo, dude, you gotta have more class than that, dude. You lying to innocent black folks. You did, like, you blatantly lied to them. And he don't give a fuck. He didn't respond. He don't care. And he debated me again. Like, I don't give a shit. So what? So I'm gonna play a little bit more. And okay. So I want you to hear what he said, what he's gonna ultimately say. And this was gonna seal the deal. His ultimate, what he's gonna say, and then it's actually over. You gotta hear this shit right here.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna get to it fast.
All right.
I gotta press play. Goddamn. Damn, press play. Really? Okay. It's not pressing play.
So this scripture, right? Yeah. The word Gentiles literally is in reference to the other nations, right? It absolutely, Isaiah 49:6, right? I'm gonna read it right and I'll explain, right? It says, and he said, it is a light thing that.
Wait, I think I pressed back by mistake. Okay, so that's why I got time frame shit. Yeah, I pressed back 118. That's why I got time frame, timestamp shit. Because we'll be 5 minutes behind. 1670. See, Helen, Grecian, or inhabitant of Hellas, by extension, a Greek-speaking person. I can't see. Your screen is blocking it. Okay, especially a non-Jew. So this says especially a non-Jew. So Timotheus is definitely a non-Jew.
It's not definitely, again. So first and foremost, right? Strong's concordance is not more exhaustive than this one, sir.
No, what does
right?
that say? Okay, let's go with yours. What does it say? So go to the same verse.
I read it already, right? I'll read it again, right?
Acts 16:1.
This is from the BDAG, right?
Right.
It says, all right, a man of Greek language and culture. So if you have the culture of the Greeks, if you're adhering to the culture of the Greeks, you're called Hellene, right? If you have the language of the Greeks, if you speak Greek, you can be called Hellene or Hellenos, right? It says, verse entry 2, in the broader sense, all persons. There's no denotation of your nation, right? But it says all persons who came under the influence of Greek, i.e., pagan culture. So when we're looking at Acts 16, right? This person Timotheus, right? His mom is a believing Jew, right? Believing Jewess, right? Jewess is just the feminine of Jew, right? It says, and believed, but his father was a Greek, meaning he was Hellenized. That means he wasn't a believer, right? Why? Because those who are Greek are under what? Greek or pagan culture.
Yeah, I think you are conflating, and I'm gonna say that because
how am I conflating?
Okay,
sir.
If I got you. Yeah,
I want everyone to be able to look at the entry. It's highlighted.
See that shit? Come on, man.
In pink. This is the same Greek word, Hellenos. Right? Right. Hold, wait.
Hey, Eric, can I talk? Eric, can I talk? Can I say something?
Right? Hellenos.
I can't see shit.
Hellenos. It's the same Greek word as you can see right here in the BDAG, right? Which is a more exhaustive, right, and more authoritative concordance.
And he lied about that. He keeps saying more authoritative. Now I can't say shit, Eric. I can't say shit. He cuts me off right away. I can't say shit.
Then the Strongs when it comes to the Greek.
So how do you make that assertion? But never mind. Go to Acts now. I said, how do you make the assertion that this is the authoritative lexicon?
No, sir. I'm not making that assertion, right? See, here's the thing, right? We have to show ourselves approved, right? Be workmen, right? Showing study to show ourselves approved, right? So that we can read the scriptures and understand things, right? We have to look at this book, right, through the lens of an investigator,
right now,
right? Right. And so guess what? I have my board, right?
So I'm talking. He can't hear me. I'm on mute, obviously. I'm on mute, but you can hear me, but he can't.
To have certain linchpins.
He's not speaking to us.
There are specific key terms that needs be
we know
defined.
Why those strong.
All right, and you've been avoiding.
Now, Eric, he won't let me talk. You see, he's still talking, and that's why I said, okay, I get it now. He has a brainwashed community that he don't want them to learn. Objectional truth. He wants them to be indoctrinated with his shit, and that's it. So at this point, I'm like, okay, I get it now. Yeah, I get it. Like he's protecting the brains of his members. Like he wants them to stay dumb as possible. Yo, he won't let me, bro. I brought it up. I told him to go there, right? Because remember, I said I got about 3-4 verses. I said, go to this one. This is, hey, bro, Eric, you heard me say, yo, let me narrate, right?
Right.
Am I narrating or is he narrating?
It sounded like he was doing most of the talking.
He still is.
Putting this, right?
Okay.
The first definition I asked you about is what is salvation?
Okay, that's irrelevant.
Salvation has a biblical definition.
It could be good or bad. It doesn't matter.
Right?
I'm saying
what
that the
Strong
Greeks
says,
and
right?
Gentiles are part of
that
salvation, whatever it is.
If I'm not mistaken, 17 or 1800s.
But
I'm talking about the people who wrote the text in which we are reading, right? The translations thereof, right? What they understood and in their culture and in their time, right?
He's speaking to his audience.
During that time, you had people, right, who were descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? Primarily of the southern kingdom of
at this point, I didn't give up, but he about to say something crazy.
Who were Hellenized, and we can read this throughout the book of First and Second Maccabees, right? These people stopped keeping their customs. They stopped keeping Sabbaths. They stopped circumcising their children, right? They stopped doing these things, right? They took on the customs of the Greek. And
let me get to it. My next question. Eric, he's still talking. Eric, he's still talking. He's still talking.
That we're in
still talking.
Right.
It was my turn.
Right.
Still going. He's still going.
9:15. But the Lord said unto him.
Yes, I'm not gonna, talk in circles. So Acts chapter 9, verse 15.
Okay. Acts, okay, I got you. It says Acts 9:15. But the Lord said unto him, go thy way, for he is a chosen vessel unto me to bear my name before the Gentiles. And the kings and the children of Israel.
And then that ties to 29.
Verse 29?
Yeah.
Okay. Verse 29. And he spoke boldly in the name of the Lord Jesus and disputed against the Grecians All right, but they went about to slay him.
Right. So if you click on tools, the Grecians, they're separate from the Greeks.
This does not help you, sir. Know what this word? Let's look what this word means. This is Hellenistes.
Can you make it bigger?
Right?
So I can see.
I got you. Hellenistes.
I know what it means.
It says, all right. It says a Hellenist or Greek-speaking Jew. It literally defines it as a Greek-speaking Jew. So this is a Jew, right? And this is why they were so fervent to kill him, right?
Eric, I recall he's still talking. I can't talk at all. I can't narrate. I can't further elaborate. I just got to be quiet.
So this does not help you.
All right, so
right?
this is my only question then, because I understand what you said and I processed it. So I would say, when you're reading the word, let's just say Greek, that's what we've been dealing with all night. Hey, Eric, you ready for this? You still awake? Did he make you fall asleep? Okay, so Eric sleep, chat, this is the most important, matter of fact, let me timestamp this, because this is the most important question that I'm going to ask him for the whole debate. This is 131. Let me write this down. This is my most important question. I asked him for the whole entire debate.
Okay.
Okay. Let me just timestamp it. So when I chop and screw this, I'm gonna have my own video. Getting right to these points, right? I'm not when I replay this on my channel, I'm not playing on that shit. And now I'm gonna play some of the stuff he's saying, but I'm not doing those long ass for no reason talking points. Okay, this is the most important question right here, and then I'm done. Right, we're reading the word Greek. How will one know in advance if they pick the Bible up and just were, they read Jew, they read Greek? How would they know? Because I'm sure at some point it's talking about actual Greeks, right, of Europe, correct?
No.
Wait. So wait, just let me clarify. So when it says Greek, you're saying it's never talking about a European.
So in the whole Bible, no.
No. I'm talking to my New Testament.
From what according to my understanding, it's talking about the Israelites, or if not,
okay.
Wait, and not with the situation with the Syrophoenician woman.
Oh, yeah, of course,
right?
Because it clearly said. So Eric, you heard that?
Right.
He said when it says Greek, it's always about Israelites except for the one Syrophoenician woman. So there are no white Greeks in the New Testament, bro.
Yeah, that's it gets exhausting after that.
Yeah, at that point, bro, he preached for some more, and I said, okay, man, let me go. And I bounced. But I don't think I asked another question. I was done.
That was a pretty good question, because that would be mine, just as far as just if you're trying to teach somebody, why would it be so much confusion?
Right.
You got to keep breaking down.
Come on. Everything is a breakdown. Like, dude, stop it. So no word is actually just the word, right? Everything just don't. So every word doesn't mean what it says. Basically, no, don't. When it says tree, it's not a tree. When it says whatever it says is not that. We got to always use a precept to explain what it really is. Like, dude, if that's the case, then we need a whole new Bible, bro.
Right.
But that question I asked him, that's the question I asked all of them when they like stuck on this whole Jew Greek thing, and they all wait. So he was the first person to say that. Most people just say, bro, you got to have the Spirit. The Spirit tells you when it's a Jew or Greek. That's what they tell me. They said the Holy Spirit got to be upon me to let me know when the Bible is talking about a Greek, European, or a Greek Jew. They said the Holy Spirit got to be upon me. I swear. About 2-3 guys said that on the live. And he's the first guy to say all of the Greeks are non-Europeans, all of them. At that point, bro. Wait, what did I say next? Okay, so I didn't know that was your stance coming in.
So here's my stance, right? And this is the biblical stance. The Most High God, right, chose the nation of Israel.
All right, so we gotta do that. So we, Eric. So that was it on that, bro. Okay, and all I did was timestamp my questions, his answers, and then I'm gonna do a whole video on explaining the Greek the Greek strong numbers, right? When it's a Greek and when it's not, and when it's a Hebrew when it's not, and when it's actually a European person.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put his name in the title, and you dig? Try to get some clickbaits on that one.
Yeah, but look, bro, I'm gonna fall back, man. I get back with you, bro.
I'm out my damn. I'm out of here.
Yeah, for sure. I get back with you then.
Yes, sir. Peace, bro.
All right, peace, bro.
All right. And let me see the chat before. Let me see what the chat had anything on that one. Hey, Tone. He said he's ducking me too. Tone said it's killed some of the pigeonhole, not all. But some. This is exactly you have to establish an onset which Bible concordance. Hey, bro. I cannot do which Bible concordance because they're gonna, bro. Yeah, I guess I could ask that question, but I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Because most of my debates, they don't use the Strongs anyway. Most people don't use the Strongs. But even with him, bro, you shouldn't have to ask that question because the Strong. We can Google, we can actually Google the Strong's lexicon, and you'll see that it's legit. You dig? They're like, yo, where do you get this? First of all, none of us is a scholar, so we can't determine if it's good or bad. Like, what skills do I have that can determine Strong's being good or bad? Yo, we're not educated enough, so it takes only scholars can determine whether Strong is good or bad. We can't determine that. What skills we got with textual criticism? Yeah, but on that note, Tone, I'm out of here. I'm about to get off and lay down with the baby. I got him quiet. So let me lay down with this guy. I'm out of here, guys. I'll be here tomorrow morning debate. Oh yeah, I got a debate, by the way. Yep. I got a debate with a guy you never heard before tomorrow. I got a fresh live debate tomorrow. So I'm out of here.